We are live. Welcome back, everybody, to another episode of Honkai Star Rail. How are we all doing? I'm excited. New planet. I'm enjoying the story a lot. It's really, really great that we're like just here and not seeing as much censorship as I'm worried there would be. It still definitely feels recognizably like a Japan-inspired planet. I'm glad they at least tried to salvage some of the lore. I actually listened to the old version of the radio again versus the new one that they just had, and it was like, oh, yeah, they definitely changed some stuff because they definitely were making it sound like, you know, Benzai Tengoku was gonna be like I think the idea seemed to be like they were actually gonna make where like the history stuff with like the modernization was rather recent from what it sounded like. So I'm kind of curious how much it actually took on the writer's end to change, you know, just as a writer myself. Like how much did they have to actually edit and tweak and bring actors back to re-record lines and stuff, because they only delayed the patch by like 2 weeks, right? So that's not a lot of extra time. So I'm really looking forward to seeing just how exactly this all works out, you know? Okay, so let me just make sure. Okay, perfect. There we go. Want to make sure that everything's set up on my end. Now, when we last left off, also, I'm going to say that the new minigame is a lot of fun with both what we got to do here as well as when we actually, go get the different chests and stuff from it, playing a little like Mario. But anyway, back to it. When we last left off, we had Sparkle take over Scott's position as our guide in preparation to show us about Sparksy. I'm looking forward to seeing Sparkle try to pull this off. Oh no, I have to leave now, and then Sparksy's gonna show up. Yeah, we know what's happening with you, Sparkle. Okay, so let's see, what's this?
Hello, how can I help you?
I'm gonna put this on. Yeah, put this on auto. I want to play a round of Cosmic. I heard you're looking for someone to play cards.
Huh?
Oh.
This one's just passing through. Buddy, you've got the wrong person. If you want to play cards, I'm your guy.
Oh.
Hit me up anytime you're in the mood for a game. Or when you trade some cards.
Of course. Oh. Oh. Cool. I already got a fair amount of cards and stuff, so. Oh, you know what though? I don't have some of the lower rank cards. That's for sure. I've not actually gotten some of those. That's cool. And yeah, this is the store. Gotcha. Okay. So in the future, we know. Good to know. Who else are we looking at here? Enthusiastic fan.
Lady Sparksy's stream should be starting soon.
Uh-huh.
Sparksy? That Furbo from just now mentioned that name too. What's her relationship with Sparkle?
So who exactly is Sparksy?
Oh, there's someone who doesn't know the great Lady Sparksy? I smell a new fan in the making.
Would you mind introducing this Miss Sparksy to us?
I am so glad I get to introduce Lady Sparksy to those who don't know her. She's the cutest live streamer in plain Arcadia and our savior. The first thing I do after work every day is wait for her live stream.
Oh boy.
She's about to start streaming right here in this plaza. Stay with us, and we can all enjoy her performance together.
Wait around with them. I have other things to do. All right, who are you?
Hey there, buddy. You getting the hang of traversing the world in canvas yet?
Why do you look like one of those
Need some
Pokemon
practice?
trainers that challenge you as soon as you see each other? Let's see. Need some practice? You can always try your luck with me. What? Wait. So is this? For now.
If you ever want to practice, come find me anytime.
I'm fine. Another obsessed fan?
I watch Sparksicle's live streams every day. She truly loves me. Don't you get it? I only feel like I'm loved when I watch her streams.
Oh no. Oh no.
Wake up! Sparksy loves all of us, not just you alone.
Huh? It's exactly because of people like you, always going on about how Sparksicle loves everyone, that she has to hide herself away and barely ever appears in public.
Uh-oh.
If I married Sparksicle, I would protect her properly. Then she wouldn't need to be so strict about her personal information anymore.
Okay, buddy.
You're exactly the kind of person she's trying to protect herself from.
Oh boy.
These people don't look like they're up for a normal conversation. Let's keep our distance.
Uh-huh. Oh boy. Who else is here? Okay, over here. Love Sparksicle. Oh boy.
Excuse me. What's everyone waiting around here for?
We're waiting for Miss Sparksy's live stream, of course. Don't tell me you guys don't know who Miss Sparksy is.
Uh-oh. We're aliens.
I know you. You're that, the one from the news. Right. The famous of the Cosmic Express.
The famous.
It's the Nameless of the Astral Express.
Forget about that. Let me introduce you to the great Miss Sparksy. She's just so adorable. She's the most versatile streamer ever, mastering all sorts of talents. Her wit in every single word she says echoes in my dreams. It's simply impossible to sum up such a perfect being in just a few sentences.
Uh-huh.
Finally met someone who doesn't care about the Express. And for some reason, it actually makes me feel a bit more relaxed.
Huh. Let me ask you something. What's with the getup? Uh-huh. 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 Only 3. Okay, so basically, they have a lot of different things, I think, so you can practice playing the games. Maybe this is for achievements and stuff, in case you do all the stuff but don't get all the achievements related to it in terms of the mini games. So the interplanar jumper. And this is for the Oris. Oh god, the Love Sparksicle lady. Let me try. Let's try this, I guess. Go ahead and fall. What? Uh-huh. Obtain lots of points. Oh, I see. Uh-oh. Oh! I hit the top. Okay, so I get it. Okay. Okay. So basically... Oh. Okay, the goal is basically to try to make it so that way you stay toward the bottom. Okay, cool. And when I get a certain level of points, I'll be able to get unlocks. Okay, cool, cool. We could do that then. Yeah, we could do that then some other time. All right, let's just wait for Sparksy's stream to start. All right, Sparkle, what's the game plan?
The live stream should be starting. Oh, you'll...
Oh, wait. Who is Sparksy?
Hello? Oh, my lovely fans. Sorry to keep you waiting. Can you hear me?
Oh, I can hear you.
We can hear you, Sparksicle!
Has everyone been working hard today? Did everyone eat properly?
A full belly makes a happy heart. Let's watch Sparksicle till it gets dark.
Has everyone
Oh God, it's another
been
cult.
treating me with lots of love today?
Forever devoted to Lady Sparksy. If ever not, may lightning strike me.
Oh God.
Something's off. Why do I sense my old model's aura on some people in the audience today?
Uh-oh.
Oh boy. She must be talking about us. Let's see. Which naughty ones went to meet someone they shouldn't have?
Oh!
Isn't this the gray hair my old model always talks about? Teaming up ready to deal with me? What a jerk!
Wait! Sparkle Brilliance!
Perfect
Separate?
toy is mine now. Let Sparksicle give you a proper makeover.
Let's see.
My outfit changed?
The music was so subtle, I was like, oh, is it even there? So I'm gonna bump it up one. Okay, okay.
Are you the enemy that Sparkle mentioned? What exactly is your relationship
Cool.
with Sparkle?
Did that useless old model send you to save her?
There we go.
Or is she hoping that you join the Phantasm Moon Games?
Oh shit! Ah! There we go. Oh my God. Oh boy.
Not bad.
I mean, you're not making this that hard. Especially when I can apparently respawn. Catherine! Of course. Of course. That would be the achievement name. Uh-oh.
So my little pets managed to escape from their electronic cage. Looks like I'll have to use the power of love to catch you and bring you back.
So you're different from
My
Sparkle.
dear, lovely
How the hell?
friends, those two bullies want to hurt me. Please, everyone, protect your beloved Sparksicle, won't you?
Oh boy.
Get those baddies! Get those baddies! Get those baddies!
Hey, we mean no harm. Can't we just talk this out? Ha! No harm. Talk this out. Isn't that exactly what the IPC loved to say when they took over Plain Arcadia? You're all cut from the same cloth. You want to control the game that the Laughter left for this world, just like the IPC, don't you? The ceremony left by the Master of Elation must not be defiled by the likes of you and turned into some boring, pathetic, dull, tedious, profit-driven social mixer. You've got us all wrong! Bringing the fun back to the Phantasm Moon Games, that's the Masked Fool's unequivocal duty. My dearest, cutest fans, let's get this party started!
Oh boy.
In the name of Sparksicle, we hereby declare you are guilty!
Oh.
Arrest them immediately! Arrest them immediately! Arrest! Arrest!
I didn't change my teams back. I'll have to do that. Oh well.
Ill fate descends.
Stand still.
Don't let waves open your Be intoxicated.
Relax.
I'm scared. Give me strength.
Thanks. You're...
Just do your thing, Sparksicle! We'll crush all the haters for you!
Oh, darn it. She's rallying her fans to attack us.
Boom. Well.
Stand down. Everyone, don't move a muscle. Imagine you're under arrest for breaking the law.
Oh.
Passengers of the Astral Express. I'm an officer from the Department of Aberration Defense.
Oh.
Don't worry. She won't be able to harm you as long as I'm here.
You meddlesome fool. Officials have no right to interfere with the supplicants' actions during the Phantasmoon Games, do they?
Only those who possess a mask can be called supplicants. You're just one of thousands of troublemakers in this land who claim to be joining the Phantasmoon Games while actually causing chaos. Plain Arcadia is a society governed by law. Any act that violates the law, even if done in the name of the Phantasmoon Games, will be severely punished by the Department of Aberration Defense.
Severely punished? You're just a lapdog of the IPC, yet you're still so full of pride. That's very funny. That's exactly what I'm saying. Plain Arcadia under the IPC's rule is boring as hell. Even the Phantasmoon Games have turned into some kiddie playdate for all the goody two-shoes. Nameless, you're free to go for now. But I'll be keeping my eyes on you. Next time we meet, I'll turn you into devoted fans. I'll make you mine.
Escaped, huh? Excuse me. I'd like to have a word with you two.
Oh.
Thank goodness we made it in time. Otherwise, things could have turned out pretty badly.
Don't worry. March and I don't get hurt that easily.
Oh.
Hello! We're making sure Sparksy's fans leave in an orderly fashion. So please, stay away from the plaza for now.
They actually had a whole voice cutscene for that. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, let me, I completely forgot. Let's switch over. I'm so used to my dot team. I think I've been through here already.
Let me introduce myself again. I'm Kuchiba, an officer from the Department of Aberration Defense.
Kuchiba, huh?
We don't need to introduce ourselves, do we? Miss Kuchiba, you probably know who we are.
Of course. The newspapers, TV channels, they've all been reporting on you nonstop.
I thought you were a police dog trader.
Police dog? Ah, you mean those Wufei. They're legitimate law enforcement officers, and some of them have even more experience than I do. However, as a staff member of the Department of Aberration Defense, I have some special privileges that allow me to request their assistance.
Uh-huh. Department of Aberration Defense, you say?
Mm-hmm. As you both know, Plain Arcadia is quite a fascinating world. Creatures made real by artists' brushstrokes. Objects that unexpectedly come to life. Strange dimensions hidden within paintings. And even the ground beneath our feet that occasionally trembles. This is what the Department of Aberration Defense exists for. Everything from managing supernatural anomalies to registering Imaginae and ensuring their continued existence. And of course, there's the Phantasmoon Games that Sparksy just mentioned.
So, who sent you to rescue us?
If I'm not mistaken, was it Mr. Scott who sent you here?
So that's the name of that high and mighty IPC specialist. This... Mr. Scott believed he wasn't dealing with ordinary criminals, but with masked fools, which required decisive action. So, a phone call was immediately made to the Department of Aberration Defense.
Well, it's not surprising. But what do we do now? Our guide ran off, and we got into a fight with Sparksy's fans. I guess our shopping plans for today are down the drain. Should we give Himeko a call and fill her in on what's going on?
Maybe. Isn't she in a meeting right now?
I guess you're right.
No need to rush, you two. I bet you haven't tried the local delicacies yet, have you? How about this? I'll take you both to grab a bite nearby. That way, you can kill some time while waiting for your friend.
Oh, yay. My stomach's been growling like crazy.
Uh-huh. Not long ago, somewhere in Duo Mention City.
Color reproduction, 96.2%. Brushstroke reproduction, 93.6%. Conclusion. On the physical level, my reproduction has reached the appraisal threshold. This forgery can now be considered the authentic piece.
Yet you still seem dissatisfied. Tell me, what troubles you? Is it that less than 4% margin of error? Or something beyond the numbers?
I'm grappling with a quality that defies measurement. Artistry. It is the prerequisite for becoming the steward of this Arcadia.
But you already are its steward. Diamond will remember that you only took 6 months to claim that title.
It was 5 months and 15 days. Empty titles mean nothing. In plain Arcadia, political influence carries limited weight. To add a stroke to this artwork, one must first understand art.
I know you. This is the conclusion, not the cause. The piece before you, Worldbreaker Waves, is a relic from one of the civilizations in Ahatopia's history. The final work left behind by Graphia, the ancestral painter of ancient Benzai Tengoku. Legend says she performed a miracle, conjuring an entire plane of existence and sealing the whole world within her scroll. Do you want to know how she did it?
I will not deny it. People call her achievements a miracle, meaning its true nature remains unknown. In other words, it is an unexplored market. Understanding comes first, then investment. That is the natural order.
Perhaps this is why Diamond chose you. An Intellitron devoted to results and efficiency. Cast into a realm sustained by imagination, the 10 Stonehearts await a metamorphosis. May you find your own pearl in this strange and dazzling sea.
Thank you, but my mission is to oversee the progress of the Phantasmoon Games. Personal growth is not part of the task. Jade, allow me to point this out. The 10 Stonehearts are 10 independent decision-makers. Your attempts to bind people together will only prove counterproductive and bring needless loss. As always, I follow the optimal choice. Neutrality. That is also my answer to Obsidian.
A flawless reply. Your cool logic is always captivating.
Lady Pearl, that Express Navigator has come to see you.
It seems we no longer have the leisure to speak of art.
This is all I have to say. Tell Diamond, I will fulfill my duty of strategic investment. Send the guests in.
Well, how's this
Both
gonna
of
turn
you,
out?
Please, come in. Forgive the sudden visit, and thank you for receiving us.
It is not sudden. In my deductions, a visit from the Express crew was an optimal choice for achieving effective communication. I am glad. Everything is proceeding smoothly.
To skip the formalities would be best. I imagine that, at your core, you're already well aware of our purposes.
I know that you have come for the Anti-Destruction Alliance. The probability of refusing the proposal stands at 91.2%. Can you tell me why?
The Express crew bore witness to the resolve of many factions during the Battle of Iron Tomb. We do not oppose the vision of an alliance, but the Trailblaze must remain independent. From our perspective, the IPC already has the marketing development department, and every world it drew into the cosmic trade map eventually became a cornerstone for the preservation.
That is a reasonable concern. Allow me to present data that is often overlooked. In the past 2 eras, 1,263 planets have joined the pan-cosmic trade system, and 63% of them have preserved their native civilizations. This is the result of the Strategic Investment Department's work.
Hasn't the last era only lasted like a year or a few months at most? Like, that's not really like a big achievement. It's like, oh, everything basically in the last era.
Plain Arcadia is one such world. On this land, the preservation and the elation coexist in harmony.
That remains open to debate.
I recognize that throughout this war against the destruction, every participant may experience moments of doubt or retreat. But, based on extrapolations, we believe by following the route of the Trailblaze and building upon the framework of the preservation, we shall gather the manpower of the harmony, the computational strength of the erudition, and the military might of the hunt. The threat of the destruction will, ultimately, be eliminated. Hesitation breeds instability, and instability makes us vulnerable. And our enemies will exploit every crack to break us apart.
Your point is valid, but allow me to note one error. That number, 91.2%, is inaccurate.
Then, is the probability of rejection 100% in your eyes?
No, it is 0%. Interestingly, the difference between 0 and 1 is also only a matter of perspective. We did not come to refuse the notion. On the contrary, the Astral Express seeks to work with you.
This outcome exceeds my extrapolations. Tell me, was it a change in your emotion that led you both to shift your decision?
No. Actually, your earlier perspective inspired me. The IPC deals with powers that command billions of lives in this cosmic game of cards. The Express had always been insignificant compared to them. We've simply been earnestly trailblazing and exploring all this time, trying to help worlds in crisis.
What's your endgame, Himeko?
Now it is this earnestness that has drawn many to journey with the Express, while the Nameless's simplicity assures our friends that they will not be consumed and lose their sense of self.
Indeed, if the Trailblaze has any outstanding strength, is the track of trust that we walk.
That is why we came to you, Miss Pearl. Please set aside your role as one of the 10 Stonehearts, and imagine this possibility. To fight against the destruction, there is no need for an alliance. What we need is to stand by each other.
I don't know, that seems like quibbling over details.
The IPC may not stand as an ally of the Express, nor might the Strategic Investment Department. But you can. Work with the Harmony. Calculate alongside the erudition. Help aim the arrows of the hunt. And build the steadfast shield of the preservation.
But that's easier to coordinate with a formal alliance.
Then, what part does the Trailblaze wish to play in all this?
We shall become the sail.
The ship's sail? That sounds no different from my former proposal.
It is different. A sail that cuts through the storm does not care for its own welfare, nor does it try to command the ship's course. But it will help all who wish to fight against the destruction to traverse safely through the storm.
Interesting. Logic reminds me that those words you spoke are little more than rhetoric.
I agree.
However, I will follow the optimal decision. Neutrality.
You mentioned that the IPC has never changed Plain Arcadia, and it still follows the path of elation. But in my eyes, Plain Arcadia has not been altered because it still has value. Just like the Astral Express. The IPC intends to use the Phantom Moon Games to reach out to an Eon and draw them in. Am I right?
That involves classified information. I have no comments. However, since Miss Himiko is open to cooperation, I can share more within reasonable limits. This way, guests.
Oh, this is where we saw our pink-haired girl. Where's this?
A place in the world in canvas, called the Phantom Moon Courtyard.
The ancient tree is breathtaking.
This ancient tree has stood for 1,000 years, blooming only on the eve of the games.
This was obviously supposed to be a Sakura.
Texts, this is the heart of the Phantom Moon Games ceremony. 8 masks, 8 supplicants. When people don the ancient masks in the near future, the altar will also reveal the masks' forms. Then, the games shall begin. I've been told, Miss Himiko, that Graphia's blood courses through your veins.
Oh.
The messenger of the hunt is here as well at this moment. This ceremony, to compete for the elation, is but a reflection of cosmic politics. In that case, why not use the result of the Phantom Moon Games to decide whether the Express will become a sail or a banner?
Ah, I see.
We'll consider your proposal. However, to take part in the games, one must have a mask of elation. I assume the IPC has prepared for that.
As of now, the number of masks I possess is 3. With more time, I could obtain even more. In all of history, no one has conceived of a unified command of all supplicants and masks, let alone accomplished that feat. But this time, the IPC intends to regulate the games with our resources and influence.
It is not unusual for visitors from beyond the sky to join the Phantom Moon Games, but the IPC actually seeks to control the entire thing? The Eon of Elation is famed for unpredictability. Miss Pearl, you must take care. This is a word of caution.
It is precisely because Aha is so mercurial that such an elated attempt has a chance to succeed.
Oh.
Pardon the interruption, Madam Pearl.
The guide you dispatched has sent word. The masked fools have stirred up trouble, attacking him and the express guests. They were separated in the chaos.
Oh, they forgot to put the filter on that.
That is not surprising. Those masked fools have long kept the IPC in their sights. It seems the Phantom Moon Games have begun, regardless of the Express's choice.
I'll get in touch with those 2 kids.
The 3 of them return to the reception room. All right, someone's causing trouble. What's going on?
We're both fine, but we ran into someone calling herself Sparksy while out shopping. She declared she'd take me and Kalis down and exclude the Express crew from the Phantom Moon Games, so we better get moving, pronto. So, have you all made up your minds? I have some ideas, though I'm not sure what Kalis thinks.
I'm interested in participating in the Phantom Moon Games. I'm wondering what I do with this power if I win, or what I could ask Aha to do for me. I'll tell you all about it when I get the chance.
By the way, how's Dan Heng doing?
I've made contact with the Xianzhou envoy, but they've run into some issues and are seeking assistance. Sunday and I are on our way. Contact me if you need anything.
All right, Himiko, what are we gonna do next? I'd like to ask you to go to Graphia Academy, my alma mater. In this school, there's a teacher called Dolly. Dolly. She's my friend who keeps the masks needed for the Phantasmu games. To avoid any complications, find her and get the mask first, Dolly. Let's get going! Welt and I will meet up with you. All right.
Miss Pearl, Welt and I must take our leave now, for the sake of security.
Are you both leaving already? I had another plan in mind. To speak with Miss Himiko about the art history of ancient Benzai Tengoku. Especially your ancestors' final work, World Breaker Waves, and her unparalleled mastery of imagenesis art.
Since Miss Pearl is in such high spirits, Himiko, shall I depart first?
I'm counting on you, Welt.
Mr. Yang, please accept this gift before you leave.
What am I hearing in the background? I could have swore I heard March and Sunday. Like, what?
No, you're too kind. The Express has no shortage of operational funds. I cannot accept this money.
You misunderstand. To offer the Nameless something so mundane would be far too discourteous.
Huh?
Please, open this case first, and see for yourself.
I guess it's like a mech kit.
Oh, this is the movable Magico Mechatron model from Perlux Corps. It's not even been released to the market yet.
I am aware. Mr. Yang has an expert understanding of robotics. I chose this gift especially
It's a model
for you,
kit.
and I hope it pleases you.
This truly is a most generous gift. Thank you for such an offering. Time to get down to business. I'll be taking my leave.
There's gonna be like a bug or something in there. There's gonna be something. Are you all right? I heard you two ran into what's going on. Blah blah blah. Same thing. Yep.
Graphia Academy? What kind of place is that?
It is a school that trains artists, and it's quite well known in this world.
Oh, we need to wait for someone there? Do you know the way, Miss Kuchiba?
Allow me to guide you both and ensure your safety along the way.
There we go. Oh, we have achievements, right? Yeah. Now that I caught up with story and stuff, it's gonna be easier for me to be able to at least start farming my way up to having pulls again. Let's do this in case there's a talk or something along the way. We still haven't met Yao Guang yet, though, so curious. Wait, come on! I have to be able. I want to try getting run over. There has to be a way. Where are the cars? Come on! No luck.
Wow. This path to school, lined with falling blossoms? It's such a youthful feeling. Definitely worth a photo.
Yeah, they definitely changed that. These were supposed to be Sakura.
Quite a few TV dramas have been filmed here.
I imagine it is perfect for those classic series, where couples part ways, or lovers miss their chance, right?
Exactly. Follow this road straight ahead for a while, and you will arrive at Graphia Academy.
Yeah, these are supposed to be Sakura. It's very obvious. Blossoms, youthful feeling. Like, it's very obvious they're trying to capture, like, the anime going to school first day in the middle of spring. Well.
This is Graphia Academy. You can wait for your companions here. Oh, and to prevent further surprises, I have already informed your guide of your situation. Here is my contact info. If you encounter any problems during the Phantasmoon Games, you may reach me at any time.
Thank you so much, much, Miss Kuchiba. Sorry for the trouble. We're here. Let's check in with Mr. Yang first and see where he is.
Uh-huh. Well, that's not good.
Mr. Yang still hasn't replied?
I can't receive any messages. Signal's a bit weak here.
Shall we find a place with better reception? How about heading inside the school to take a look?
You just want to wander around in there, don't you?
No way. I was just thinking, isn't this Big Sis Himiko's alma mater? The school lobby. It looks exactly like what I've seen in animation.
It's just like my anime.
Too bad neither of us ever went to a real school. If only we could taste a bit of campus life here. Hey, how about we sneak in and pretend to be students?
I got my PhD from Paperfold University. We're gonna get kicked out, you know. Seems like you still haven't had your fill wandering around.
Oh, please. We only spent a few days at Paperfold University. Where did you even buy that diploma? Well, since we can't contact Mr. Yang yet, why don't we stroll around and keep an eye out for him? Maybe he's already here somewhere.
Uh-huh. How much is here? Oh, another 30. Oh, God, there's a lot there.
Let's not wander too far from the school gate. What if Mr. Yang shows up?
Uh-huh.
I heard Sparks has some big news to announce.
That does not sound like a dude.
Really?
They did not communicate that for the bit actors on who should be cast.
Come here, quick! Look at this wave. It's so spectacular. It won't suddenly come crashing down and drench us, will it? Wait, this is painted too? The painter's name is even stated next to it. Graphia. Who's that?
On the Imaginated painting, a small inscription explained its origins. With water drawn from Dove Brook, I effaced a mistaken stroke, yet unexpectedly a flurry of waves emerged. Thus inspired, I seized my brush to capture this scene as an ode to the exquisite forms of nature.
March 7th and company. Your transfer procedures have been completed. Please proceed to the Dean's office immediately.
Transfer procedures? What's going on here? Let's go take a look. Shall we?
We're the mysterious transfer students.
Talked back to the teacher again.
Scott. Why is Scott here?
Scott?
I heard Scott got into another clash with a teacher.
That blonde-haired delinquent from third year? No surprise there. Which teacher did he annoy this time?
No idea, but it looks like he's about to be expelled. He should have been kicked out long ago, if you ask me. He struts around as if he owns the place just because his dad works for the IPC.
What?
Just expel that scumbag already.
Soon enough. Word is he's standing outside the Dean's office right now as punishment.
Oh boy.
Scott talked back to the teacher again.
Wait, could we talk then? What about over here?
I heard Sparksicle is planning to make a huge announcement later.
Really? Is it about the Phantom Moon games?
I have no idea, but if she decides to take part in the games, she's definitely gonna win.
Lady Sparksy is the cutest girl in the world. Who could possibly stand a chance against someone as cute as her?
That's so true.
Wow. It seems this Sparksy really is a celebrity.
Someone needs to have their balls dropped. Yeah, I think someone didn't communicate that the other student was a man.
Who's that tall guy with the brownie eyeglasses?
Hey, did you see that? A tall guy with brown hair and glasses just walked by. Who's he? I heard he's a new teacher. He is so handsome. Sure, he looks a bit older, but that mature charm is exactly what makes my heart race. Don't be silly. You're not planning to hand the teacher a love letter, are you?
Brown hair, glasses, tall? Why does that sound like Mr. Yang? Huh? No way. Is Mr. Yang really that lovable?
Like, I guess so. So this is another one of those. March? That looks like you. Am I crazy? It has eyes. Okay. Crazy. Yeah, Wispy, I hear. Uh-huh. Oh, there's Scott.
What the heck? Why is Scott here?
What year are you two in? Senior, and not even bowing. How rude.
What?
Wait. You. Why do you two look so familiar? It feels like someone sent me here to find you.
Now I know it's definitely the real Scott. Where did we get teleported to?
Oh, is he an Imagine like Sparksicle? Sparksy supposed to be is? It's not Mr. Nightmare, wake up!
Ouch! Pinch your own cheeks, not mine. This is real, not a dream.
Who's making such a racket at the door?
Mr. Yang, you're here.
Students, what are you doing in front of the door?
That was Scott. Where did he go? Wait. Why did you just call us students?
Oh my god, is he the same? I just finished your transfer procedures and I'm waiting for the dean's confirmation. Whatever it is, let's discuss it inside. Oh boy.
What's this transfer business all about?
Well, starting from today, you two are officially transferring to this academy to begin your brand new school life.
Sparksy?
Yoo-hoo! My good classmates, we meet again.
What are you doing here?
What news on the net could possibly escape the all-knowing digital fairy Sparksicle?
You're here, Dean. You're the Dean?
Of course! As of this moment, I have taken over this school and become its acting dean. After all, this school is filled with fans who watch my streams. A little cognitive adjustment is all it takes to make plenty of them do whatever I want. Huh? Why the hostile stares? Surely you're not thinking of roughing up the dean? All right, relax. How about forgetting the Fantasmoon games for now? Instead, throw yourselves into a carefree, cozy, romantic, and enthusiastic school life. Oh no!
What in the world? 2 years later.
Wake up! Wake up! The teacher's here!
The girl's breath, gentle as a spring breeze, tickles both your ear tips and your heartstrings. Oh god. So I close my eyes and 2 years already got past? March, watch out! It's Sparksy!
Stop sleeping. Your fleeting youth is slipping away.
The artist qualification exam is right around the corner, and some students are still dozing off in class.
4 + 6 = 2. Sparksy, what the heck are you doing?
Silence! How dare you call the dean by name? Do you have no respect for her at all? For you stands an online streamer, a singer-songwriter, a trendsetter of internet culture, a rising star in education, and the masked fool among masked fools. Show some respect and address her as Dean. Thank you.
It's fine, Scott. Thank you for standing up for the teacher. Such strong willpower. No wonder that outdated model wanted you in the Phantasmoon Games. Too bad you crossed paths with me. Soon you will be just like these students. All of you will be turned into my little toys. Students, today is campus cleanup day, so help Dean Sparksy find that thing. Search places like the archive room from top to bottom.
She's looking for the mask.
Teachers are all required to pitch in as well.
Yeah,
if anyone spots that truant teacher, be sure to tell me. I will reward obedient students handsomely.
If not for Miss Sparksy, I would have beaten you to a pulp right now.
What'd I do to you this time?
Scott, it has been 2 years since that baseball club incident. Are you still holding a grudge against him?
His backstory.
Ha! Easy for you to say. If it weren't for this one, I would already have made my mark at the school sports meet. That jerk crushed my baseball dreams.
That's it? Sorry, my nemesis.
If apologies solved everything, why would we need cops? Oh, I know what you are. A devil with a twisted, antisocial heart. Just last week, when I was about to confess my feelings, you folded my love letter into a paper airplane and sent it flying into the toilet. And when I tried to fish it out, the girls in class completely misunderstood me. Listen up. I'm here to challenge you to a duel. After school today, I will be waiting on the rooftop. Do you dare to come?
Oh, God. It's a deal. Don't even think you're running away. Oh, God.
You two, out of my way. I'm done with class.
What the what?
School? Students? What in the world is going on here?
We all know what's going on here. Don Hung's gone and all. Oh, easy there. He got transferred. I didn't even get a chance to confess my feelings. Word is he chose to transfer because he got swamped with so many love letters he just couldn't deal with them anymore. Oh, God. That it? See that? Kalis and his arch nemesis are at it again. Probably about the baseball club, right? Who knows? Maybe they're romantic rivals or something. I heard Scott's got his eye on someone lately. I know. You're talking about Rakshini from the class next door. Uh-huh. Oh, March. Wait. Oh, I can't even look. Okay.
My dear classmate, you're acting kind of strange today. Is it because graduation's near?
How did Sparksy become the dean?
She has always been our dean, hasn't she?
Oh, God. Are we really students at this school?
You stumped me there. At our age, what else could we be but students here? Don't tell me. Did the pressure of school make you lose your memory? You can't fall apart now. Actually, we just got our class photo developed. Let's use it to jog your memory. Look, this is our class photo.
What?
Does it bring anything back to you?
What? What? What is this? Oh, man, I wish we were actually wearing those outfits, man. I wish they gave us those skins. That'd actually be really cool. I actually like the fit. Also, holy hell, Sparksy in that. Like, what the hell? Then we have our pink hair girl here. I think how Scott's kind of blurry, out of focus there. Is that really how Welt's outfit looks? It looks a little different from what I'm remembering. Like something about the collar, I feel. Maybe I'm not wrong. Who's that pink-haired person in the photo?
That's me!
Not you.
I mean the other one. That girl with pink hair and long ears?
Who was that again? Is she really someone in our class?
or just some random outsider sneaking in. Anyway, let me introduce the people everyone knows. See this guy? That's Scott, the one who argued with you earlier. He's a spoiled brat who flaunts his family's money. You were both aces in the baseball club 2 years ago, but he lost a bet with you and had to bark like a dog. That drew the attention of some strays that chased him down, so he twisted his ankle while running and missed the school sports meet. Do you remember that?
Nope. Bark like a dog? Yeah, it kind of rings a bell.
Look, the dean is in this photo too, and so is Mr. Yang, our homeroom and history teacher.
Mr. Yang, didn't you say you used to be a teacher?
Yeah. I think that's right.
As Marcella continues her introduction, your 2 years of student life become increasingly vivid in your mind.
Remember that night we snuck into the archive room to retrieve the camera we left behind? And that time you bravely stopped Scott from bullying the underclassmen. We've shared so many wonderful memories in this school. Don't tell me you've forgotten them all.
Yeah, I think that did happen.
Oh god, no, we're being brainwashed!
No wonder Scott hates me so much, huh?
See? I knew you'd remember. Nothing sparks our memories better than Scott's barking like a dog.
Oh no, we're being hypnotized!
With graduation just around the corner, these are likely our last days at Graphia Academy. My classmate. Is there anything left you still wish to do here on campus?
I want to properly take one more class. I want to beat Scott up. I want to experience a sweet school romance. Too bad Don Hung isn't here. We have to fight Miss Dolly. I want to beat Scott up.
Better not. Getting expelled right before graduation is no joke.
You can't stop me, March. I will do it.
Anyway, even though our time at school is running out, we still have the chance to do something now, don't we? Many adults only start to regret once they step into society.
Oh god.
Longing to return to those carefree school days. But time does not go backwards, and life gives no second chances. How does the saying go? Youth is fleeting, and time waits for no one. So, let's seize the fleeting moments of elation before they slip away. Let's spend these last days of youth together.
A breeze blows by just the right moment, stirring both her pink hair tips and your eager heart. Your youth is slipping away, and your final days of campus life are right before your eyes, so you decide... Who's again? Who was I looking for again? Youth, school life, here I come!
Yeah, waste your youth with me. If we don't waste it now, it'll be too late.
I have so many things I want to do. Where should I start? Should I head to class? Deal with Scott? Or just wander around?
Same thing. There we go. There we go. Finally lets me collect it. I will collect the books. Well, I guess, does this count as books? I guess not. Anyway, what's this say here? You glance at this class schedule on the desk. Morning! Imagine as da-da-da, Tuesday, da-da-da. Wait. Okay. Da-da-da, da-da. Okay, no. Mass fool prevention.
Next class is... history? Should I go? Or check out another classroom instead?
Optional find blank and get back to the... what was it again? I like how that's the optional thing. Uh-huh.
Sure.
Uh-huh.
No one's eavesdropping.
Just between us, I think Mr. Tyker is seeing someone. For real? Who's the other person? You probably won't believe this, but it's the terrifying Orch teacher. They say she's had a total makeover lately and turned into a real sweetheart. I know about this. Mr. Tyker's lectures were so boring they cured her insomnia. Once those dark circles in her eyes disappeared, she naturally became more gentle. They're a match made in heaven. I wish them all the happiness. Blackboard? Yes, you scared the life out of me. Eavesdrop all you want, but don't make any noise.
Eavesdropping.
Oh. We'll worry about you later. Oh, we're not going in there. Yeah, it's our class. Okay. Now let me in. What's this? I guess this where the optional thing is?
Competition is coming up. Gotta practice as much as I can.
Oh.
It's so unfair that strangelings can't create more strangelings. You're joining the arm wrestling competition? Is that even fair?
Hey. Everyone gets a chance. What about here? Oh. Oh my goodness, what the hell am I looking at? This is such a weird place.
He wants to duel me on the rooftop. Why not take the side path?
Oh. Oops. Sorry. Take the side path, he said, accidentally skipping lore. Uh-huh. 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 I guess? Okay. Okay, there's nothing else. Oh, you know what? Actually, wait. There might be a secret passage down here. No, okay. Yeah, there we go. Well, I tried. Two left feet. Permanently increases jump energy cap to 3 bars, allowing for triple jump. Wait, permanently? Oh, that's pretty cool.
I can jump even higher now.
Oh, that's nice. Damn. Wait. Oh, that's cute. I didn't notice they make little faces. All right. Uh-huh. What's the optional thing then?
I've explained it to you so many times already. You're jealous of me, jealous of my passion for you, blazing as bright as the sun. So he set me up on purpose, making me into what you girls call
Oh, his thing with
the
the
maniac of the swirling waters. You have to believe me, Rakshmi. I'm innocent.
trying hard to blend in with surroundings. That's how you Rockshmi. Oh yeah, because I think Rockshmi was actually the Intellitron he was dating. Trying hard to blend in with the surroundings. That's how you Rockshmi.
This can't be the same Rakshmi Mr. Tail said was into Scott. Did she put on a few pounds or something? Wait, who's Mr. Tail supposed to be?
Well, your hazy memories. There was once a cool, handsome, and wildly popular Cienjo Helio bus who shared a wonderful academic year with you all. That year, you were inseparable. Yoo-hoo! Too bad you've gone back to study on the Too bad they've gone back to study on the Cienjo Lofu now.
Finally, the perfect.
Oh, are they like
chance.
rewriting our memories in Lifetime?
Come on, hurry and confess.
Oh, Rocksmith, stop tormenting me like this. Say something.
Scott, did it ever occur to you that the gray-haired human you say is so jealous of you might actually want to possess you? After all, we girls know these little schemes best.
This is the last straw. These rumors must be nipped in the bud. I have two opponents to duel. You kick over the bucket beside you and walk out from the corner.
Someone else hiding in the shadows!
Lakshmi? Why did you say someone else? And you, Ashhair, every single time! Why do you have to completely ruin all the important moments of my life?
But you're the one who invited me here.
Scott, weren't you the one who called me to the rooftop for a duel?
Huh? Scott, did you deliberately get this gray-haired human to come here just to spite me?
By the time anyone realized Rocksmith was making her move, it was too late. Scott took a solid slap to the face, and boy did it sting.
No! I challenge you to a duel.
Who's the real Elise here? The galactic baseballer Kalis, or the maniac of the swirling waters, Scott? The anguish roar of a fiery young man reverberates across the rooftop of Graphia Academy. Only one can reign supreme for the pinnacle of the school. Turn into a martial arts anime?
I cannot rest until I teach an idiot like you a lesson! All of you, charge!
The gang member hired by Scott at a premium rate of 2 pieces of draft paper per system hour. What the fuck?
Can you find the answer? Gang!
Alright, put it in. They knew what they were doing when they made that.
Why aren't you getting in on this yourself, Scott?
This is just as my number! All right, enough! Please, I'm begging you, brah. It's over! My campus romance in the gang I built with my own hands. You ruined them all. Are you happy now?
I'm sorry, really, no. Isn't this all your fault, Scott? I look forward to our next duel.
Quiet! I need to calm down. You stay away from me.
I still can't tell if this is the real Scott or an imagining like Sparksy. Yet another rival has fallen by your hand, and now none remains on campus to challenge you. Standing atop the rooftop, you feel life's loneliness descend upon you, cold as snow. Did Scott drop something? Is it equipment? Find the and get back the what was it again? I'm still looking for that thing, whatever that thing was. Oh, a card. The guy on the card looks just like Scott. No, scratch that. It is Scott. After all, nobody else could have such a punchable face, but the man in the card isn't wearing the Graphia Academy uniform. Something quietly shatters in your mind. You remember now, he was wearing an Interastral Peace Corporation uniform. Memories that shouldn't exist flood into my mind. This man called Scott isn't a student here, just like you. I have to contact March 7th right now. You're telling me that Scott's the reason we're breaking free of this? You showed her the card.
That's Scott. No, wait. I remember now.
What do you remember? That's his dad?
We found Mr. Yang in the dean's office.
Aha, there we go.
But Sparksy suddenly popped out. We were actually here to find Miss Dolly. But why did we come to see Miss Dolly in the first place?
Yeah. What exactly did we come here for?
Remember how Sparksy kept ordering students to rummage through every corner of the school?
Students, today is campus cleanup day, so help Dean Sparksy find that thing. Search places like the archive room from top to bottom.
Maybe we should check out the archive room she mentioned.
I guess we can. Curious why she hasn't been able to do it herself, though.
Why don't those people in the go home?
Surprises sure go hand in hand with you.
Let's see here. Oh, this is the nurse's office, I think? No, this looks like a... No, this has to be nurses. So, yeah, this has to be nurses. Why else would you have the beds here? Interesting desk setup for a nurse's office. Can't go in there. What the hell? What the hell? Okay, sure, whatever.
Don't run in the corridor. Why did you have
Yeah, of course there's a chest. I was like, there's no way there's not a chest here. All right. Can't go there yet.
All's revealed in divine.
It's looking a little dark here. Oh, there's... Wait, you're me? The grown-up version of me? Where am I? Why am I here? Did I just try to... Okay, yeah, this has to be, like, imagine a version of Scott.
Don't be stupid! There's no time travel! You're just my art project! I use my childhood memories to recreate a younger version of myself! Whoa, that's awesome! So I actually become this talented when I grow up? But hang on, that means there are now 2 Scotts in the world. Did that go against the family code? Relax! You only exist for a short while before you fade away! Oh, that's good. I don't want to be a burden to myself anyway. So I got the chance. Can I ask you a few questions, future Lyndon Scott? Ask away! Did I turn into someone great? Do I have a ton of people working under me? Do those losers still hate us but can't touch us? Sorry to disappoint you, little fool. I'm still a small fry. I've got a few guys following me, but some of them aren't exactly loyal. Plenty of people hate me, and more than a few could have made me pay for it. Guess that's how life goes. Competition's brutal. But listen, kid, there's one thing I'm proud of. From then till now, I've always stuck to the Scott family creed. Never changed, never faltered. I'm a lone wolf. No friends, no enemies, only prey. Good, that's what I want to hear. As long as Lyndon Scott stays a lone wolf, one day the whole world will be in his hands. Of course it will. You don't have to say it.
Surprises sure go hand in hand with you.
Uh-huh. Okay, so we have basically... You know, I would assume we're going to explore more of this on our own, so... So this is where everyone's looking. I can't hit anything. There we go.
We have all the clues we need, and the culprit is... me.
In the archive room, students were frantically rummaging through cabinets and drawers.
Did the dean send you here? Seriously, leaving us here to do all the work is just too much.
What did the teacher ask you to look for?
What's going on? Not paying attention in class is bad enough, but you don't even listen to the teacher's instructions? Have you seen a mask with a smile on it? The teacher told us to find it.
A mask? Now I remember. We came here to look for a mask.
What a coincidence. I'm here for the same thing. Get to work already.
We were sent to find Miss Dolly.
Do you know which teacher is Miss Dolly?
How should I put this? She is such a unique woman. Super unique. Once you meet her, you will never forget what she looks like.
Whoa. How beautiful is this Miss Dolly?
Huh? Beauty and Miss Dolly have nothing to do with each other. If you have any group photos or faculty event pictures, I can point her out to you. But seriously, are you going to help me with this work or not?
March, didn't you show me a group photo earlier?
Is she
I
the
have a class
is
photo
pink hair?
right here. But it only shows 2 teachers.
Oh, it's the one behind Scott.
Seriously? There are 3 teachers in this photo. Isn't Miss Dolly right here?
Wait, that's Miss Dolly?
The doll.
She's a charm doll? Probably the teacher who's worked the longest out of the entire staff. Wait, don't tell me you've never taken her Imagenesis class.
I finally remember it. Himeko told us we must find Miss Dolly and take the mask back from her. Darn it. That wretched Sparksy had us running in circles.
2 whole years wasted.
2 years? Wait. Even those 2 years were fake. But all the pain of studying felt so real. That just makes Sparksy even more annoying. 2
Even
years
fake memories.
of studying
March
were
suffers
nothing
study.
but an illusion. At most, we've only been trapped here for 2 hours. It's not too late to act now. Now that we know what Miss Dolly looks like, it's time for me to step up.
March's serious mode activate.
Miss Dolly has vanished. Either she's been captured, or she's actively hiding from Sparksy. All we need to do is find her. I'll show Sparksy how the power of the remembrance should really be used. It'll just cost us some film. Even though Miss Dolly is in hiding, we can still capture her lingering memories. Follow the trail of these memo sprites.
Oh my, she's actually using her powers.
We're getting real close. There's a fragment of Miss Dolly's memory here.
Uh-huh.
I got a photo of her.
That's Sparksy. She's not really the dean at all, is she? What are her intentions?
Uh-huh. Oh?
She is searching for me. I must stay hidden. Seal off the Imagenesis classroom. Can't let her find me.
Found it. Let's go. We have to get the mask before Sparksy does.
Someone looks like me.
The door to this classroom. It's locked, just as I thought. Better look for another way in.
All right, here we go. Bombs? Uh-huh. Oh, that blows things up. Okay, so it's a bomb button. Gotcha. What's... Oh, is that just telling you what's... Okay, yeah, that just tells you what gets exploded. There we go. So this blows this up. Uh-huh. There we go. What are you?
If you find yourself on a detour, don't be sad, don't be anxious. It's on the detours that you'll find them.
Whatever that says. I think triple jump is crazy. Like, they're crazy for letting me have a triple jump here.
Great jump, you're basically a spring, they say.
Nope, nothing else, okay.
Are you a student from Grathia Academy? I've already sealed this classroom. How did you find me?
Miss Dolly? Don't be afraid. Himeko sent me.
Give up. I will
what she entrusted to me to outsiders. That imposter Dean outside is rummaging for it too, right?
That's right. The masked fool, Sparksy, pulled off a takeover of the Academy. It took me so much work to find you. I'm one of the Nameless on the Astral Express, and right now I'm the only one who can protect you. Please, you must trust me.
The Astral Express? Indeed. I read about its arrival in Plain Arcadia in the papers, and saw it on TV recently. Since you claim to be Himako's friend, answer a few questions about her.
Oh boy.
If your answers are correct, I will entrust you with the mask.
I'm ready for this. Fire away.
What kind of coffee is Himako best at brewing?
None.
Oh, wait a second. How could you ask such a question? Don't you know her coffee is absolutely undrinkable?
Looks like you've suffered from it yourself. Then here's the second question. What kind of people does Himako hate the most?
A real chatterbox with a silver tongue. Word is, she even managed to kick a Nameless off the Express because of that.
I guess that's why we got Shush, right?
I may not know much about her time on the Express, but that does sound just like the bossy vibe she had back in school. Very well, I can almost trust you. The final question. Himako experienced the greatest regret of her life during her time at this school. What was that?
Oh, who knows? Could it be about that time she got a stylish short haircut to keep up with the trends?
That happened?
She actually told you that story. It seems you really are her friend. But that's not the answer.
I don't remember. Did she mention that?
Huh? Did I really get played by that guy?
What guy?
It isn't that you were wrong. Perhaps Himako never told you. Now that I think about it, she might never bring herself to share such a burden. The thing she regretted most must be what happened 15 years ago. No, better not bring that up. I believe you. You truly are Himako's friend. Then, since you've proved that you're Himako's friend, I will give it to you.
Wait, if you're right next to me, then who's this?
Thank you, Ms. Dolly.
The mask is mine now!
What? I actually let myself be fooled by such a cheap trick? You two came much too late.
Yeah, I was like, I don't remember this.
Sorry, Miss Dolly. Darn it! Sparksy got ahead of us again! But how could she know so much about Himeko? That man with glasses seems to have no issues with becoming a teacher. Once I took your forms and chatted with him, I got everything I wanted to know. Sometimes trust among companions can be quite dangerous. Now you've done it! How dare you trick Mr. Yang!
How dare you turn it to me?
Swapping avatars is as easy as slipping on a shirt for a streamer. Most people only care about appearances anyways. Isn't that right, Nameless? You have really made me angry. She can't run away anyway. So, why don't we take the mask from her by force?
She teleported away last time, so I don't know about that.
Congratulations, you figured out my weakness. But the mask of elation that has been worn is like a clipped movie ticket. It only belongs to the one who used it first during the Phantom Moon Games. Seems you're completely unaware of such simple common sense. How sad. What? Astral Express?
then, it is time to treat my fans. You two will stay and witness my Sparksicon that I've carefully prepared, right?
Sparksicon?
This will be a spectacle that shakes all of Plain Arcadia to its core. A grand performance unlike any before. It's brought to you by Sparksicle and live streamed across the entire web. You don't need to know the program list, because I will erase the last residues of resistance and hostility in your hearts and turn you into my loyal fans. My dear fans, time to prepare. Carry out these two noisy haters for now. I have more important work to attend to.
Oh god.
My dear fans, be charmed by me. Fight for me. Give me all your joy, sorrow, and obsession. Give me every last drop of it.
Oh boy.
Give me your wish power. Dear viewers, come to the end of the world. That's so ill.
Ah, damn, no luck. Well, too late. Do not worry, I'll lend them a hand. Darkness drapes over you like a canvas, and when it lifts, you find yourself somewhere else. That, well?
Is this the archive room?
The dizziness from teleportation feels just like the weightlessness during express warping. What really makes your head spin is discovering that March 7th isn't by your side. Looks like whoever tried to help could only barely manage to get you alone to safety.
Hey there, my sweetest fans. The mission of finding the mask and Miss Dolly has been a complete success. But just moments ago, a gray-haired, black-hearted hater slipped into the academy, plotting something dreadful against Sparksicle. I am so scared.
It's probably Sparkle that helped us.
You won't stand by and let the adorable Sparksicle be hurt, right? Where could he be hiding in the school? Please, let's root out this villain together.
Everyone, let us drag that intruder out. They will not be able to hide for long.
It doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out that you can't defeat Sparksy and her rabid fans all by yourself right now. Report to Himiko. There's a revolt at the school! Found you! Stay right there and don't move. I'll have my fans pick you up right away. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. As expected, Sparksy's been plotting this for a while. She won't leave you even the slightest chance of escape. Outside the door, hurried chaotic footsteps gradually approached.
I won't save you. We will drag you out soon enough.
Uh-oh.
Have you reached the end of your rope?
Oh? A poster, jarringly out of place, has appeared on the archive room's blackboard. You swear you hadn't seen it the last time you were here. Oh, it's Pink Girl. With ears that sway like the feeble willows of a gentle breeze, the half-lidded eyes like autumn waters ready to slumber. A pink-furred fox?
This pink-haired person. Where have I seen this person before?
Chow Chow?
Is that right? No, that can't be. Right? I remember now. She's the fox girl in the class photo.
So you actually managed to remember. Seems like this is what they call in comics a fateful encounter. You stumble into a bit of trouble and I will happen to show up here. Hey, come a little closer, will you? Come closer. Even closer. Don't be so scared. I don't mind. Oh, shoot. I think I'm stuck inside. Give me a hand.
You bet! Oh.
is this place?
Two nameless came through here a few hours ago and asked the exact same question. I'll use their answers to reply to you. This is a place in the world in Canvas, known as the Phantasmoon Courtyard. According to ancient texts, this is the heart of the Phantasmoon Games ceremony. Oh, and one of those nameless is playing the part of a teacher at the school. Oh dear, was that a spoiler? That's not good. Greetings, protagonist.
Oh? So I really am the protagonist? Protagonist, that sounds a bit self-aggrandizing. So I really am the protagonist, yeah! Protagonist, no wonder. You always feel like your life is full of incredible adventures. Everyone treats you differently. And you somehow manage to escape death every single time. You have this vague, indescribable feeling that you're important to this universe. And this girl summed you up perfectly with just one word. Protagonist. No doubt about it. She's a genius!
Huh. Greetings, Miss Fox.
Technically, everyone is the protagonist of their own story. But you are different. You are the protagonist of the Fluffy Across the Blue, aren't you?
Huh?
Galactic baseball raccoon? You do not really look like a raccoon. I forgot to introduce myself. You can call me Evanescia. Great seeing you.
Evanescia, huh? Her intuition is spot.
Wait. Isn't this Sparksy's mask?
Yeah. Huh.
The first supplicant wearing a mask has appeared. The Phantasmoon Games will soon begin.
Who exactly are you?
Do not be afraid. Just think of me as part of the audience. Like a reader following comics and cartoons.
How do you know that?
A bit of experience. Just like someone who has read enough comics can get superpowered battles and schoolyard romances without any instructions.
What'd you just say? Fluffy something?
Do you seriously mean you've never read it? The comic that has taken this world by storm? It is inspired by the adventures of the Astral Express, telling the tale of cute little animals riding a train across the cosmos. Fluffy Across the Blue.
Nope. They actually made a comic of the Astral Express.
Of course. This is plain Arcadia. Any story can be turned into a comic in here.
Uh-huh. Why were we never told? I never gave my consent. Darn it, we ought to wring a hefty sum from that author.
You are such a curious one. You were fleeing for your life a moment ago, yet now you can talk so casually about such nonsense. Is that really what matters right now? Still, that sense of ease. It is entertaining. Since you managed to amuse me for a moment, I will grant you a little aid. So, what would you like?
Help me take down Sparksy. Help me leave the school. What could you possibly do to help? Help me take down Sparksy.
You are hiring a killer? That will not do.
What?
The story is meant to stay wholesome.
I demand blood and guts!
I can see it in your eyes, Mr. Raccoon.
Slaughter.
You will not accept defeat.
My friends are trapped here. I will defeat Sir. I must join the Phantasmoon Games. I will defeat Sparksy.
That resolve is interesting. There will always be foolhardy supplicants donning the mask in these ancient Phantasmoon Games, laying before the Phantasmoon their madness, fancies, and humor. They would weave schemes to slay monsters descending upon this planet from beyond the sky, steal the laughter of the gods to forge blades that could split mountains, or descend into depths of the world in Canvas to swindle the souls of the departed. Such entertaining individuals have not appeared for ages. Perhaps you have a chance to become one of them? After all, you are the protagonist. I can lend you a little power.
But an equal price is required.
Okay.
Otherwise, it would violate the rules.
Equivalent exchange.
You must defeat the enemy who pursued you here within the next day and night. If you fail, your soul will be enslaved by her for all eternity. Do you accept?
I accept. As if I had a choice.
Then it is done. Phantos Moon above and sacred tree below. Witness this oath at this moment. As constant as the vault of heaven, as certain as the moon's rise. Let it be never forsworn. Now come, let me make you more of a protagonist. Yes, that's it.
Where's this?
Well, that happened. I got like an origami raccoon mask or something.
Are you alright?
Sparksy's taking over a school!
Can't say I am surprised. It sounds exactly like something I would dream of, and something she would carry out the moment she awoke. Still, it ain't too bad compared to the horrors that unfolded in previous Phantos Moon games. At least you still have friends willing to stand by you, right?
What exactly is your actual connection to Sparksy?
And now and then I do odd jobs here. Live streaming is one of them. Sparksy is the name I use to stream online. An avatar that I personally sketched line by line. To keep the streams running, even when I was absent, I breathed a trace of power into that avatar.
Wait, so you created the?
Who would have figured that everything changed after the Phantos Moon turned full?
She came to life. She's no more than just a virtual avatar. You and Sparksy are one and the same.
She's nothing more than a basic skin that's desperate for online attention. Don't compare her with me. People offload their wishes and desires to her. And in the end, she too got consumed by these emotions. Once a creation gains a will of its own from the attention of the masses, even its creator can no longer restrain it.
Why are you here?
I've been watching you from the start, waiting for the right moment to step in and help. Sadly, you were either with the IPC's people, or with the Department of Aberration Defense. Then you and Darling March wandered right into that school of bad omens. That was when I realized things had slipped out of my hands. So tell me, what happened in that school?
You briefly explain. You want to tell her that these few hours felt like some absurd dream, but the strange paper mask beside you proves that everything was real.
Is this the Mask of Elation that grants entry into the Phantos Moon games?
What should we do next?
What do you think? Call your companions on the Express ASAP. Or, since this is a civilized society, you could try phoning the Security Bureau. But these matters are obviously far beyond what they can do. They say that no one could restrain the supplicant's actions in the past. Ah, those were the good old days of freedom.
Not even the security officers would intervene?
Gray hair, you are so naive. You've been to countless worlds.
Well,
when the sky
not that many.
And the end draws near, what can the authorities possibly do? Don't make their jobs too hard. The Phantos Moon games are nothing less than a ceremony set down by the Master of Elation. Amazing miracles always appear in the world after every game ends. Like the birth of a new imaginé, unthinkable phenomena, or a future brimming with hope. Perhaps you have heard this question. If the world's science and technology could leap forward by 100 years at the cost of a single kitten's life, would you kill the kitten?
I won't. But it's human lives that are not at risk. I would, dear.
Wow, how ruthless. Then you chose the same answer as this world did. Whatever. This is not the time to debate over ethics. Gray hair, are you gonna save Darling March and Mr. Yang or not?
Himiko, something's wrong. Things aren't looking good at the school. Don't panic, just take it slow. Sparksy is Sparkle's virtual form, but she loses control. So this thing came with self-awareness and can break reality. She's taking control of Graphia Academy and stuff, and even stashed away the mask you told us to bring back. Now both Mr. March and Mr. Aaron are into the Phantasmal games. Always this crazy. A game to please the masses and a disaster that spares no one are two sides of the same coin. Each Phantasmoon Games is like flipping a coin left to us by the elation. No one knows which side to land on. Stay put somewhere safe and don't move around. I'll come meet up with you now. Me, I'm gonna think that canonically I'm just like rushing with the type like, ah!
The hour grows late, Miss Pearl. Matters regarding the Express demand our attention.
Be it the Alliance or the Phantasmoon Games, if you seek deeper cooperation, my doors remain open.
Then, I shall take my leave.
How intricate human social interaction models are. My extrapolations still cannot account for the full strategy tree of the Astral Express.
Master, General Yao Guang of the Xianzhou Yuchui is here to see you. Shall we have her wait?
No. The Xianzhou will also become a key ally. Only through enough contact and emulation can we hope to comprehend their methods and strategies. Conclusion. I don't think I'll be able to keep copying the painting for the rest of today. Let General Yao Guang in.
I am the Honorary Dean of the Omniscience Sapientia Academe, Master of the Decalite Reflection Barrier, bearer of the Xianzhou's intangible cultural heritage, the Sparrow-Shaped Fist, and the Seer Strategist, General Yao Guang. Thank you for seeing me despite your busy schedule, Madame Pearl.
For a moment, I nearly mistook your words as a fault in language processing. I believed you had brought the entire delegation inside.
Few Intellitrons in the cosmos have a sense of humor. I have heard that, like that genius, you are one of the many wonders wrought by the celestial differentiator of planet Screwlum. Meeting you in person far outshines your reputation.
Oh?
Madame Pearl, seeing how you have a calculating look, and with your heart pristine and your outer form so dazzling, I could not help but cast a divination for you. The hexagram lies between fire and heaven, demonstrating a bountiful harvest with your fortunes lying at the zenith or even beyond.
I have no training in divination. General, may I ask you to interpret it?
Ah, then let me speak in terms even an Intellitron can follow. I extrapolated your fortune using the Xianzhou's predictive algorithms. The result is 101111, a sign of great blessing. If you treat others with sincerity, abundance will follow.
I have long heard of the Arbiter General's legends. The strategy of General Jing Yuan. The courage of General Fei Xiao. The ingenuity of General Hua Yan. Often, I have wondered, what kind of figures are the Xianzhou generals who remain away from the public eye? Meeting General Yao Guang today, I cannot help but think that, with such beauty, you should step into the light more often.
Looks like you've studied the words of the Xianzhou well. You've even learned the art of provocation. You praise the others for their individual and unique talents, yet when it comes to me, the only thing you had to say was beauty.
Do not misunderstand me, General. To me, beauty is the rarest of treasures, and the most fragile to preserve. Besides, intel on you is truly scarce. It is quite difficult for me to find ways to compliment you. But what I do know is, the Yuchue is the think tank of the Xianzhou ships, and its general is the master of all diviners. Speaking purely of deciding the course of affairs, no one is better suited than you to cast the Xianzhou Alliance's vote on whether to join the Anti-Destruction Alliance. So, General, what is your decision in this?
This topic is far too great for me to decide on a whim. But as a gift and to complement the respective gaps in our knowledge, allow me first to offer you a piece of vital intelligence. And with it, I ask the IPC to show sincerity beyond empty words.
I do not follow your logic. With the threat of the destruction looming, what need is there for further reasons to cooperate?
Set a mighty foe as a common goal. Convince former enemies to turn allies, then devour them in turn. Such feats are hardly rare in the IPC's annals of glory.
I understand. The Xianzhou questions the IPC's sincerity.
It would be better to say we ask the IPC to demonstrate its sincerity. Courtesy demands reciprocity, and the intel I now offer you is both urgent and weighty.
Question. What could be more important at this moment than forming the Anti-Destruction Alliance?
Nanook won't erase the universe in the next few days, but someone else might destroy Plain Arcadia within that time. You have heard of Blade, the Stellaron hunter, right?
The IPC has long placed a great bounty on his head, though I have never laid eyes on him.
The Yuchue recently intercepted a report. Styling himself as Xianzhou's #1 assassin, this man accepted a contract from the Sinwish Syndicate, a local organized violence group. I do not know his exact aim here, but he is a major criminal of the Xianzhou. He is guilty of the 10 unpardonable sins and is a formidable fighter, with few able to match him. As General of the Yuchue, I will take it upon myself to bring him in before he can cause disaster here.
This planet, Ahatopia, is part of the Pan-Cosmic Trade System, and Blade is a wanted criminal of the IPC. Since he has set foot here, he falls under its law. General Yao Guang, is the sincerity you seek for us to capture this man and deliver him into the hands of the Xianzhou?
I hear the Phantom Moon Games are about to begin, with the entire nation awaiting it with bated breath. I imagine you will also find it hard to extract yourself from the festivities. If this cursed man were to quietly depart on his own at this time, would that not be a perfect outcome for all?
This is my understanding. You wish for the right to act freely within Plain Arcadia.
Apart from this cooperation, what better proof of sincerity could there be before we join forces against the destruction?
Deal. What I do not doubt, the might of an Arbiter General. However, I do doubt, will the Xianzhou's #1 assassin truly leave without a commotion? By my extrapolations, even without accounting for the guidance of Destiny's slave, the probability of capturing a single Stellaron hunter is less than 9.8%.
Not even 10%. As a diviner, that's not how I see probability. Even if the chance of success is only a coin toss, once I enter the fray myself, I always treat it as a 100% certainty.
Oh, Fugue! What are you doing here? These the orcs we were hearing before, or the orches?
Is that even a question? 100%. Of course. In other words, there will be no survivors. Anyone who recognizes my face, I will not let them off, even if they hide at the ends of the world. I was willing to make an exception when I was hired by your gang's leader, but I see you folks are not interested in accepting my goodwill.
Not that I don't trust you, but you know the rules of the trade. When you hire someone to do a job, you gotta see what they're made of first.
People say that the Lords of Hell are easy to deal with, but their underlings are the real trouble. If a group's underlings don't know their place, even their masters may not be safe. So, since the mighty Sinwish Syndicate gang actually had the guts to hire the Xianzhou's #1 assassin,
So it wasn't Blade that we're talking about there.
I guess you are also ready for destruction. Years of wandering have given me nothing but exhaustion. And I have finally come to know how harsh the road of life truly is. Impersonating the Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Oh, I see.
Madam Yao, you really stuck me with a wonderful task.
Oh, okay. So it is Blade, but they're trying to cause trouble so that way
Please take great
to
care
pressure
during this
Pearl.
mission, Miss Tingyu. If any misfortune should befall you, I would have no way to answer to your Helmmaster Yukong.
You worry too much, Madam Yao. When I pledged my resolve to Madam Yukong and departed for the Yuchui, I had already steeled myself for the worst. But, may I ask, does this task of misfortune really have to fall upon me?
Man, I miss Tingyun's old
I
VA.
cast a divination today. This task lacks the fire element. Without the Whistling Flames ambassador's knack for diplomacy, this task cannot succeed. The place you're heading to is crawling with gang members. If they pick a fight, you can try to drop the name Xianzhou's #1 assassin, and they might step aside.
Do not worry, General. I have journeyed far and wide with the merchant guilds for years and faced no shortage of danger. A handful of gangsters is hardly difficult to deal with.
If you're not afraid of danger, then why have you not set out yet? Shall I read your fortune and give you a little peace of mind?
What I fear is that fortune-telling of yours. No, what I really fear is you, Madam Yao.
Afraid of me? Am I so notorious on the Xianzhou Lafu?
I've heard many tales about you. After the Battle of the Fanghu, you willingly surrendered your command token and became a general in name only, with neither troops nor soldiers. They also say that the seer strategist, for the sake of a tiny chance at victory, stood by as her mentor went to a noble death, treated the countless lives of dead verdant knights as nothing more than numbers consumed in her divinations, and even doomed an arbiter general.
Are you afraid that I, the cold-blooded diviner, might send you to your doom here in plain Arcadia? Bold words for a little fox.
It's just a bit of my curiosity about you, General. I hoped you could clear up a few of my doubts.
Seems like I wasn't wrong about you. Few can face a Xianzhou general with such composure and dignity. No wonder you can make such a bold statement. The gods use humans as pawns in their cosmic game, sacrificing countless innocent souls. Have you ever thought about making them pay? They say you survived a Lord Ravager's deadly clutches thanks to luck. But I believe it was your unbreakable resilience that carried you through.
You flatter me, Madame Yao. One must glean some wisdom to be worthy of enduring such a life and death ordeal. If we surpass the gods only in cruelty and heartlessness, then that would be our complete failure in my eyes.
Excellent. I couldn't agree more. Miss Ting-Yun, you've passed the interview.
Ever since I escaped death, I swore never again to be a pawn for heartless chess players. And Madame Yao, you've passed my test too.
I know you're not interested in empty talk, so let's get down to business. Miss Ting-Yun, our Yuchue business delegations are treated much better than what you get on the Luofu when they set out on official missions. They get 5 meals a day.
General, I really don't have such a large appetite.
For the duration of the delegation's mission, you'll receive 6 times the usual allowance, and all expenses will be fully reimbursed.
Such a generous offer. To be honest, that makes me even more nervous. Head to Dovebrook District, locate the Sinwish Syndicate contact, use the passphrase you gave me to establish contact, and do not reveal my true name. If there's nothing more to it, is this task really worth 6 times the pay?
You're the kind of talent worthy of such a reward. After all, we diviners are no different from you merchants. Even when we hit a dead end, we still have to bargain and carve out the faintest chance. Merchants strive for profitable opportunities, while diviners reach for a sliver of luck.
Looks like my mission bears significant weight in Madame Yao's reading of fate. In that case, I shall depart.
When in doubt, open the 3 strategy pouches I entrusted to you. Inside are tactics I divined, certain to break any deadlock and aid your journey. Go, Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Time to get down to business. Where could the Sinwish Syndicate be hiding? The contact from the Syndicate should stand out.
Insanely spicy! Can you really handle the heat?
Alright, let's get some intel.
Please, tell the boss I want to return to the Sinwish Syndicate.
There are ghosts here. What?
Ma'am, maybe it's time to rest in peace. Don't you remember dying during that mission a few weeks ago? The you right now is just a lingering obsession left behind after death. According to the provisions of the Fey Kind Protection Act, ghosts are not considered the same as they were while alive. In other words, you are a new Imagine, barely 3 months old.
Are you a lawyer or a gangster? I gave my life for the Sinwish Syndicate, and now you mean to shut me out?
These two are members of the Sinwish Syndicate?
Well, one was.
Don't you get it? The old you's dead, and even your criminal record got wiped clean. The leader's trying to say that now you've got a chance to keep to the straight and narrow. You shouldn't come back to the gang. How am I supposed to convince you? Hey, Fox Girl, you eavesdropping over there?
I'm just a Xianzhou person here to talk business. Could you tell me which way to the Sinwish Syndicate? I come from the Xianzhou to discuss a deal. A deal that wears me down, yet tears my enemies apart.
Business? From the Xianzhou. The Sinwish Syndicate office is just across the river. Have a safe journey.
He doesn't seem to have understood the passphrase. But the news that the Xianzhou's #1 assassin is coming has already spread through the organization.
The Sinwish Syndicate office is...
Uh-huh. Let's see. Still coming around through here in Dovebrook.
Oh! Oh!
I see how it is.
Are they also members of the Sinwish Syndicate?
Uh-huh. Everybody's a furry.
This probably has nothing to do with Madame Yao's mission. I should look somewhere else.
Gotcha.
Bro, how much longer do we have to wait? What, are your legs giving out? Idiot. The boss told us to wait here as a show of respect. Now behave yourselves!
Could that big guy be the contact from the Sinwish Syndicate?
Hey, you fox over there. You've been staring at us long enough. Got something to say?
May I ask, is this the Sinwish Syndicate's turf up ahead?
Yeah, so what?
I should act tough and say less than what I want to say. Since this is the Sinwish Syndicate's turf ahead, not only am I going in, you will invite me in with respect.
What did you say? You're here to stir up trouble, aren't you?
I come from the Xianzhou to discuss a deal. A deal that wears me down, yet tears my enemies apart.
You're the guest our boss invited? Hold on. I nearly fell for that. Looking all delicate. How could you possibly be the Xianzhou's #1 assassin? Spill it! How did you know the passphrase?
Why don't you take off your sunglasses and let me see if you still have your eyes? The Xianzhou's #1 assassin is nothing more than a nickname coined by the common folk. I have always considered myself a merchant.
A merchant?
Isn't a hired killer the oldest trade in the world? By the way, Mr. Imagine, do you know why they call me #1?
You never miss a shot?
Not quite. I kill in bulk. The way to keep business going is to offer a little extra. If they pay for one person to be silenced, I throw in 2 more. With that hot temper of yours, always picking fights, you've probably given your boss plenty of headaches. I doubt the boss would mind if I took you as a bonus kill.
You punk! How dare you disrespect the underboss!
Shut up, all of you. The boss's orders come first. My name is Kostine. Sorry about my underling's rudeness earlier. I'll cut a finger off later to make amends.
There's no need for that. I only collect heads, not fingers.
Oh my god, we're doing Yakuza.
No worries. It won't be my finger anyway.
These brutes should be easy to handle. They've never seen the face of the Xianzhou's #1 assassin, so this'll be much simpler.
Apparently not heard it's a key
What should
either.
I call you? Yelling assassin, assassin every time just won't cut it.
Just call me the Tarrying Fugue.
Terror in fog. That name oozes menace. Completely overwhelming.
Now then, can you lead the way?
I can't believe they stole my likeness. Oh, what's down here? Oh, the enemies aren't noticing? Is that right? Huh. I guess so. Crazy. That's cool. Ooh.
That's the Sinwish Syndicate headquarters across the river. Quite impressive, don't you think? Please, follow me.
All right, we go here.
Is this the passage in the painting?
Of course. The Sinwish Syndicate has it under our command for now.
I see. I like how they get creative with the mission stuff. There we go. Easy. Oh, we got the welcoming party.
Underboss, you're back! Thanks for your hard work.
Who's this fox?
Welcome home, Underboss!
Is this the one the boss brought in? Lady Terranfog, you went the wrong way. Our headquarters are straight ahead.
Here we go. Oh, is this where we started now?
Underboss, I mean no disrespect, but is this frail woman really the one the boss invited?
That's right. Her name is the Terror in Fog. Spread the word that the Sinwish Syndicate has secured the Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Underboss, beat me if you want, but I gotta say, are you serious? Are we really counting on this delicate woman for the Phantasmoon Games?
The Phantasmoon Games. Is that why they hired a Stellaron hunter to do their bidding?
These Phantasmoon Games are a once-in-a-lifetime chance for the Sinwish Syndicate to rise. This woman doesn't look like she has what it takes, and we're trusting her. If she blows it, how are we supposed to save face?
Underboss, we haven't been duped, have we? If word gets out, the other gangs will laugh us out of town.
All of you, shut up! Useless. Lady Terranfog would wipe the floor with you even if you all came at once. Since you doubt her, why not let Lady Terranfog show you a few moves? Lady Terranfog, what do you say? I can find you a few sparring partners. No need to hold back.
I thought you were naive, but looks like you're just playing good cop, bad cop to test me.
Ah, I'm neither good nor bad. Just opportunistic.
Still playing dumb, huh?
Boss of the Sinwish Syndicate. Your people wouldn't be doing this on their own. I know you can hear me. I came for business. Making friends would be a fine bonus. But if not, that's fine with me. If you still want this deal, cut the tricks.
A real expert is something else. You speak with such overwhelming presence, though we barely understand a word. Come on, show us a move. We fight and bleed every day, and it's the only way we'll be convinced.
Oh no. These brutes are not interested in a win-win situation at all.
When in doubt, open the 3 strategy pouches I entrusted to you. Inside are tactics I divined, certain to break any deadlock and aid your journey.
Looks like it's time. Huh?
Just keep alive and open the 2nd strategy pouch once you're done.
What kind of strategy is this? There's barely anything helpful in here.
Looks like Lady Terranfog isn't impressed with your skills. Out of my way! When I was young, I dreamed of becoming a musician. But fate had other plans, and I was dragged into a world of violence. But even then, I never let go of my love for music and rhythm. Even in battle, I kept honing my singing and instrumental skills.
Is that why you got a giant guitar club?
And that's how I forged my one-of-a-kind fighting style. They call me the Roaring Costide.
Oh, Prince, the Underboss is getting serious.
Lady Terranfog, I humbly challenge you. Show the Sinwish Syndicate the assassination skills you're so proud of.
All right, here we go.
Looks Looks like I'll have to hold back against these reckless brutes.
Boom. All right, yeah, go on, gotta help me here.
An explosive start.
As expected of the terror. Such incredible
Action within me. It's still hard to control. Madam Yao, I've done everything in my power to keep them alive, as you said.
Dear viewers, I've kept you waiting. Come and party with Sparksies till the end of the world!
I feel so differently now that I know this is actually not Sparkle.
Let's play. Can you find
It's like
the
having a
answer?
twin sister, I guess. I have to...
For battle?
that noise.
I don't want to take your life. Back down while you still can.
A true warrior of the Sinwish Syndicate fears no death. Don't underestimate my resolve.
Underboss, bad news. 2 more weird dudes just showed up.
Cut your bull. I can see for myself.
Never thought visiting an ally would mean crashing into a local gang's hall.
Oh. This will take some explaining.
What a twist of fate. But for us to reunite with an old friend here? So be it.
You two, stand down. Listen well. This will be an honorable duel.
A duel. You dare duel a Xianzhou?
Xianzhou's #1 assassin? And you still dare to act so brazen?
Huh?
Wait, what do you mean, Xianzhou's #1 assassin? Who exactly are you?
Even a cunning hare keeps 3 burrows. Who ever told you there was only one Xianzhou's #1 assassin?
So, there are 3 of you?
No, it's 300. Times have changed. The title Xianzhou's #1 assassin is already a brand. At my side stands the organization's 7th-ranked Talovian Reaper, the Winged Death Knell. He sends every target into the sweetest sleep of death. And this one is the 2nd-ranked assassin in the organization. A ruthless killer surpassed only by me. His spear strikes like a falling star, and his presence soars like a dragon. They call him the Jade Dragon.
Dude, Not Hung's just accepted his fate.
You are...
You can call me Whistling Flame Fox. I humbly hold the top position in our organization, though I mostly handle business relations and HR work. Hard to believe, isn't it?
Come on, madam. It's pointless to say anything now. If you want this gentleman to know you speak the truth, let our brother show off a bit of his spear work. That will convince them.
I say, there's no need for that. Course tied. You insisted on testing them and got nothing out of it, didn't you? If you would let them meet me sooner, none of this would have happened.
Boss! I cannot hand your grand enterprise over to people we know nothing about.
You are the one who hired us? The boss of the Sinwish Syndicate?
That's me. I am Polwave, current leader of the Sinwish Syndicate. My apologies. Our gang is full of roughnecks. I will make sure they are disciplined. As for that business, we'll discuss it upstairs. Everyone else, clear out!
Uh-huh. Oh boy. Hey!
Long time no see, Lady Tingyun. It's been a while since we last met in Penacony.
I am truly grateful for your quick thinking. To avoid revealing too much, I made up false names and titles for you two just now. If you were offended, then I beg your forgiveness. This place is a hotbed of trouble. What brings you two here?
When Sunday and I contacted the Xianzhou delegation, they asked for our help. They claimed someone from their group had lost their way here in a foreign land and was captured by a local gang, and they wanted us to help. It was clear there was more to the story, but we came anyway.
Oh? Who would have thought? It turned out to be true.
Lost? Captured? There must be some misunderstanding. Alas, this rumor was likely a destiny arranged by Madame Yao.
Uh-huh.
Did you just say Madame Yao? Do you mean the seer strategist from the Xianzhou Yutue?
I happened to hear of her back in Penacony too. They say she is the Diviner General, one who lives in seclusion. Did the Alliance send her this time? Lady Tingyun, you stepped into such danger yourself. Do you have a vital mission?
You two are no strangers, so I will speak plainly. She's the one who sent me here on this mission. The Sinwish Syndicate invited the notorious Xianzhou's #1 assassin with the intention of hiring this person to participate in the Phantasmoon Games. But the delegation's intelligence revealed that the person was none other than the Stellaron hunter, Blade.
Him?
I assumed the title to come here, to uncover why the Stellaron hunters are involved, and how he will enter the game.
So, how's it going so far?
By sheer twists of fate, everything has gone smoothly so far. But as for what comes next, I still don't know anything either. Still, Madame Yao entrusted me with 3 pouches before I departed. Each said to hold a stratagem. Well, let us call them stratagems for now. And at this moment, it is time to open the second.
A strategy pouch?
So you revealed my identity after all. No worries, I've sent you some backup. Use them however you like. Open the third pouch only after you've met the Sinwish Syndicate's boss.
No wonder they also call Madame Yao the Crosstalk General.
The what, General?
It says the two of you will help me clear the way, so I can safely meet the Sinwish Syndicate's boss. What do you say?
This place is perilous. Of course, we will accompany you, Miss Tingyun. As for the Stellaron hunters, I too find them intriguing. Dan Heng, will you help me gather a bit more information?
Of course. Thank you, Sunday.
There we go. Go to the top floor. Let's go see the boss.
I gotta say, this place is decorated with a touch of style.
The gang does not always flaunt brute force. More often, they need to flaunt wealth.
I like the music for this.
Before I even realized, the scenery of Dovebrook became unrecognizable. Back then, who would have imagined iron hulks running wild on the streets? Let alone us gang members being treated like vermin.
You didn't call us here just to reminisce, did you?
Of course not. Please forgive Korstein's rude little test. That narrow-minded fella never understands why young people flock to things that come from other planets. Like Mechatrons, the Masked Heroes, and the Astral Express. What he does not see is that while cosmic novelties are more enticing, big shots that hail from the cosmos are even more fearsome. Wouldn't you agree?
You're a clever one, so there's no point in keeping up this charade. We're not Xianzhou's #1 assassins. You knew that already, didn't you?
I mean, he had to hire you.
Yeah, I might not live as long as those Xianzhou folks, huh? But I've got a decent eye for sizing people up. You may not be the #1 assassins, right? But your skills surpass even such assassins.
Oh.
So I don't care who you are. I pay good money for a sharp blade. But I don't give a fig about its brand.
And where do you intend to use this blade?
On the Sinwish Syndicate.
Huh?
What?
No, don't get me wrong. I'm not looking for bloodshed. Instead, I intend to perform surgery on the Sinwish Syndicate. Look here. Through certain connections, I secured this mass correlation. The entry pass to the Eonic game. Some covet this treasure, while others fear it as a curse. Now, you claim the name of Xianzhou's #1 assassins, huh? So surely you came for this. You want the god's reward, don't you?
You are our employer. Therefore, the festival's prize should rightfully be yours. What do you want from the Eon, Mr. Polwave?
The Aeon? I harbor no such unrealistic desire. I'll leave this prize for you to claim as your reward. I'm happy enough to share in a bit of your glory. Whether you win or lose, all I ask is that when the press comes a-knocking, you say this. You were sponsored by the Sandwich Syndicate of Toughbrook. That is enough for me.
So this is a sponsorship deal? The Sinwish Syndicate only wants fame?
Since we are not truly in your employ, are you not afraid we might break our promise and ignore your request?
If you truly cared nothing for what I asked, why even raise the question, huh? As I said before, I may not have the long life of the Xianzhou people, but I do know how to judge people.
One more question from me, please. Why are you so set on chasing fame?
In plain Arcadia, Imaginea exists due to wish power. And that wish power comes from the attention, curiosity, and demands humans place upon these Imaginea. The Sinwish Syndicate was founded to provide for those Imaginea who were ignored, had no wish power, and were not needed by humanity. Unfortunately, ever since that seashell woman rose to power, our path of blood and violence had run its course. That's why I want the Sinwish Syndicate to take on a new form. One that will draw more attention than ever before. The Sinwich Strangeling Pension Foundation, huh? What do you think of the name?
It's a cozy and heartwarming name.
Retirement home sounds like.
So, will the three of you, accept this job?
Well. A moment later, somewhere in Dovbrook District.
Mr. Polwave's goal is surprisingly grounded. A gang leader won't survive this long by relying on bodyguards. It's about having a sharp instinct for survival.
He wants to launder his gang clean, but that will not be easy. In my view, the underboss may not see eye to eye with his boss. My thanks to you both. With your protection, I managed to leave without harm. Yet, we carried off the mask meant for the so-called Xianzhou's #1 assassin. When I think of it that way, this mask feels thorny in my hands.
That man. He seeks to enter the Phantom Moon Games? What does he plan to do?
Whatever his purpose, this matter is grave. I'm afraid I must take my leave for now and report to General Yao Guang before making any decisions.
No need for that. I've been waiting here for you all for some time.
Madam Yao, you came in person?
Well, you see, I must admit I passed false information to the two behind you, sending them on a wild goose chase. I should personally ask for their forgiveness. As for why I am here, Miss Tingyun, you still have not opened the third pouch, have you?
That's true.
Whatever they give you, just take it all and bring them to me.
What kind of after-the-fact strategy is this?
General, had you spoken plainly, Sunday and I would never have refused you. Why did you lie to us and claim that someone was lost and captured?
I didn't lie. If not for the appearance of the former Vidyadhara High Elder and the runaway Master of Penacony, Miss Tingyun would still be trapped in those brutes' endless probing. Her being lost and captured was exactly the future I divined. I also foresaw bloodshed awaiting the Sinwish Syndicate. Had it come true, it would have been because Miss Tingyun failed to restrain her strength during the clash. Yet, with you two here, the gangsters' lives were spared.
You even foresaw the anomaly with my body.
Sometimes even when fate is foreseen, it cannot be changed. Fortunately, things did not come to the worst. As for Mr. Sunday, I've heard so much about you. With my 1,000 feathered eyes, I had the privilege of watching the broadcast of your entire god-ascending feat in Penacony from far away. Truly magnificent.
Oh.
Let's not speak of that misstep anymore, General. Rather, we have brought back the mask, as you asked. How do you intend to use it? Surely not just to hold it and block the Stellaron Hunter's entry.
That was the plan, but from one cause spring 100 outcomes. Now that the mask is in my hands, there are many possibilities. What do you say about using it to lure Blade here and strike him down together? Or perhaps...
He's kind of immortal, so...
I could wear the mask myself and personally compete in the Phantom Moon Games. That'd be interesting, right? Each mask used is gone for good. The Stellaron hunters will be left with a real headache. That'd be truly killing two birds with one stone.
Madam Yao, this is deadly business. It's no laughing matter.
Deadly? Miss Tingyun, that is exactly why I am here. Not to put Blade in his grave, that is. His ties to the Xianzhou have long since frayed. There was no need for me to snatch someone else's assignment and come here only for his sake.
Snatch someone else's assignment?
Yeah, whose?
So the Xianzhou envoy was supposed to be someone else?
Oh, I see. So she...
To be frank, this journey to Plain Arcadia was meant for Jingyuan, the Divine Foresight. The Luofu Cloud Knights recently returned from the great battle against Iron Tomb, and the honor should have been his. Yet, before his departure, I cast several divinations on all parties involved and received this result.
With the hunt as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram resolves as fire. The change occurs at the fourth line. It comes about warning, incineration, death, abandonment. This is truly ominous. With the preservation as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram resolves as heaven. The change occurs at the fourth line. One may leap or remain in the depths with no fault incurred. Advance and retreat according to circumstances, and you shall remain untroubled. With the finality as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram resolves as earth. The change occurs at the top line. Dragons clash among the wilderness, their blood staining heaven and earth alike. This is a portent of bloody conflict. Why would Stellaron hunters be marked by such an omen? Could it be connected to the former High Elder? With Plan Arcadia as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram fluctuates between earth and fire. The change occurs at the top line. Neither fully luminous nor wholly obscure. It rose to the heavens at first, only to descend back into earth. What does this even mean? Joy turns to sorrow? With the fate of the next 10 days as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram fluctuates between heaven and thunder. The change occurs at the fifth line. For those who present morals and virtues, no remedy is needed for good fortune to follow. So there are more big shots to come? Just how many more surprises are waiting for me?
Incineration, death, abandonment. I may not know divination, but even I can tell that there is no good omen.
Unfortunately, the two top diviners of the Yuchui and the Luofu, in other words, my junior sorer, Fu Xuan, and I, cross-checked each other's extrapolations and came to the same astonishing conclusion. An Arbiter General will fall in this Arcadia of elation.
Oh?
Even so, you're still taking the mission meant for Jingyuan?
Yes. I contacted the Marshal and took over the task. I've simply never seen such a bizarre fate and wanted to witness it.
Even if it means your death?
It's only death. If I can die in these Phantasmoon games to achieve a moment of godhood, then my death won't have sullied the Xianzhou's honor. Miss Tingyun, hand me the mask.
What? What?
Well done. You have hit your fitness goal. Another active and fulfilling day.
Sorry, Sunday. My body instinctively sensed danger.
I can just feel
Once the mask
his
for joining the
exasperation.
Phantasmoon Games is worn, it binds tightly to the supplicant and manifests the shape of the wearer's soul. I read something like this in the Views of the Universe from a Star Skiff. It's confirmed now. This mask is indeed genuine. Congratulations, Mr. Sunday. You're now a supplicant in the Aeonic game.
What exactly are you trying to do, Seer Strategist? Twice now you've acted without warning. Do you mean to make an enemy out of the Astral Express?
Dan Heng, let me take care of this.
Sunday, are you planning to fight?
Don't worry, I'm no match for this general. General Yao Guang, how do you pierce my thoughts? I ran a check with my tuning, and there were no signs of any outside intrusion.
They say a diviner can't read hearts. I call that the excuse of mediocrity. Mr. Sunday, you're fascinated by the Phantasmoon Games. You even wondered, what if I wore this mask? Didn't you?
Oh.
You can even divine thoughts like that?
No, I'm simply good at seeing using my eyes. Though Mr. Sunday never asked to examine the mask, he's glanced at it at least 3 times since we started the conversation. Given the character and manners of someone as noble as him, I can't think of any motive for this action but genuine interest.
Sunday?
Yes, I did think of it. For a moment, I even considered putting it on.
So, I merely gave you what you desired. This is no trap. It's just an unexpected gift.
She didn't even ask. Yeah, she's whimsy, all right.
During the Phantasmoon Games, I'll give every ounce of aid I can to help you seize your chance to have an audience with the Aeon.
General Yao Guang, as far as I know, throwing out heavy profits first is usually a lure to make others lose. We've only just met. I don't understand why you'd go this far.
Why belittle yourself? Every move I've made is to carve a sliver of possibility from the impossible. With my eye of Ishvara, I see you're the only one in this land who doesn't need to do a thing for me. Simply acting on your own will can bring change.
Your own will?
Indeed. Dan Heng, I do want to learn more about this world, because this world of elation fascinates me. Is plain Arcadia truly a paradise? An Arcadia that its name claims. I once pursued a mistaken vision of paradise with stubborn resolve. Even now, I can't say for sure what a true paradise should look like. That's why I want to see with my own eyes whether this Arcadia lives up to its name.
So then, as long as Mr. Sunday acts, that omen of death Madame Yao foresaw.
Of course it would still come to pass. Did you think just a lavish gift could let you stroll out of Destiny shackles alive?
Pardon me for butting in, but does the Xianzhou know about this?
No.
This is such serious business.
Oh,
I'd never make
so
this
they
decision on my own. I've talked it over with the 6 charioteers of the Yuchue. If something happens to me, I'll line up a solid successor. She headed to the Yuchue on the day I left on this mission, just in case anything went wrong. There, with the other potential successors picked by the 6 charioteers, she'll train at the Omniscience Sapientia Academe in divination arts, war strategies, and civil governance.
You mean Lady Fushuan? She'd take over the Yuchue after you?
Fushuan? What Fushuan?
What?
If I don't make it back from this trip, maybe Qingchue from the Law Fu Divination Commission could take the seer strategist position and command the Yuchue.
Oh, of course it's QQ.
Qingchue and Yuchue. Ooh, what a perfectly rhymed match. As for the details, shall we discuss this somewhere else, you three?
Oh, Silverwolf. Sometime later, in search of stolen items, an uninvited guest quietly slipped into Dovebrook District.
Map says the Ashen Detective Agency should be right here. But why is there just a magazine publisher's office?
Holy for bully! Her big drama hit Graphia Academy.
A Furbo? Taking photos? You really can find anything in the land blessed by, Let's go ask for directions.
Okay. Oh, wow, we are getting a bit. Okay. Oh boy. There we go. What's it shiny? Oh, okay, just because we're doing this now. Gotcha. Wait. Huh? Didn't we? Am I crazy?
Let's get down to business. I can stroll around later.
All right, let's listen.
Hey, little Furbo. Know if there's an Ashen Detective Agency nearby?
Beats me. But if I find 10,000 credits on the ground, I might recall the spot.
10,000 for directions? Fine. Job first. Oh, wow. Looks like 10,000 credits from my account just hopped to end up in yours for no reason. Now, spill.
Whoa! Generous, miss. The place you're looking for is upstairs. That detective's renting my boss's space for his agency. But he's zonked out in the day, and his doors are locked at night. No clue how he earns any money. Maybe he's a vampire?
So they're closed? Then how do I meet this Ashen Detective?
Beats me. But if I find 50,000 credits on the ground, I might recall that too.
You stinky Furbo! Begging for a smack! Scamming our guest!
Time to go!
Oh.
Hi, I'm Narrator, receptionist at the Ashen Detective Agency. I'm the assistant of that Mr. Detective.
Narrator? What sane person gives their pet that name?
That would be the dude upstairs. By the way, that mangy Furbo didn't fleece you, right?
It did. A full 10,000.
Do you want me to catch that sneaky Furbo for you and get your money back?
Nah, save your breath. Got it fixed. Money's back in my account, plus the last 26.5 credits from that guy's account balance.
Oh, not bad, Punklordian hacker.
You seem pretty knowledgeable. So, would you mind showing me the way?
This way, please, Ms. Hacker. Sorry, but you will have to take a side path. The landlord of this magazine office fled to dodge his debts, and creditors have been storming in one after another. In the end, Mr. Detective sealed the front door entirely.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, but...
Let's do it. Oh. I was so distracted by the noise.
Sorry.
There we go. Oh, I knew it. Oh, there we go. Oh, what the hell is that? What is the spinning ghost thing? Man, honestly, because the prerequisite for happiness, you like it, but whatever. Oh, there we go. Ow! A new form view of special power. Press the ability to shoot. Ah, okay, so they want me. Oh, I see.
So, there's even a shooting button. That's interesting.
There we go. I want to open the other one down here now. Oh, wait. Interact. I got used to having triangle be the button when we're in here.
Why are there so many furbos?
They're all employees of this magazine company.
They get all these stupid tanuki. Oh. So you come in here. Woo! There we go. All right. So far, so good. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, it's ice, that's why. Oh my god, I got so confused for a second. I was like, why are we speeding up? It's ice. Oh god.
Why does this scene feel like a punishment round from a game?
Office survival's way more brutal than any game.
Oh, okay. I see what you want me to do. Woo! I don't even know what all these coins are for. Anything missing here? Nope. I don't think so. There we go. No, it doesn't look like there's anything else. Nice, we'll go in.
So, this is where the detective lives?
Yes, his office and living quarters are one and the same. It is a little shabby, I admit. At this hour, he is probably fast asleep. Visitors here are rare indeed.
Visitors being rare. That really does sound a little sad.
Please, come with me. I will wake him at once.
All right. I hear a chest.
Let's get down to business. I can stroll around.
Yeah. All right.
Time to get up, Mr. Ashvale.
Times do I have to say it?
So fast!
Leave the delivery at the door. To disturb my sleep?
Mr. Ashvale, this lady is not here for food delivery.
Oh, then she must be here to kill me.
Sadly, not that either.
What do you mean, sadly?
So Silverwolf makes everyone into a Dark Souls boss through her little like targeting screen. That's funny.
Not here to deliver food and not here to kill me. How strange. Oh, then you must be a client. You are here to hire me for a case.
Your order of guesses is a little heartbreaking. Yes, I am here to commission you. Something has been stolen.
Oh, What did you lose?
A person, along with an ancient mask that should have been mine.
Interesting. Are you here to join the Fantasmoon Games?
At that moment, a cloud of suspicion rises in the detective's mind. Who exactly is this girl?
Mr. N, stop the voiceover when we're talking business.
Oh, stop! You pay me 900 credits an hour plus 2 bananas just for this, don't you?
Yes, but at least throw me a few clues while you work. Between a detective and their assistant, at least one of them should know a thing or two about deduction, right?
A name flashed through the otherwise empty mind of the detective. This unremarkable-looking girl was, in fact, one of the top 10 most wanted terrorists on the IPC's bounty list, a Stellaron hunter.
Kafka!
It's Silverwolf! She is Silverwolf! Mr. Ashvale, did you get your head caught in the fridge door or something?
I feel like I need to wipe my personal data again.
One of the Interastral Peace Corporation's most wanted fugitives with the highest bounties comes to commission a broke detective who... I have seen plenty of stories like this. So, the next thing would be me getting dragged into a massive conspiracy and forced to run for my life, right?
Drop the paranoia. I came to you because I hacked into the Security Bureau's criminal record system. What I found was shocking. In all those bizarre police cases, you were hired again and again. The curious case of the Harmony Sect Communion, the mystery of the Ghost Bullet Worm Express, the serial ghost resurrection incident, the super non-serial locked room murders at Kooky House, you helped solve them all. You may not be the most famous, but you're probably the most capable detective around here, right?
Is nothing private anymore. Whatever, tell me, how did you lose your mask?
Today was supposed to be our meeting with the Sinwish Syndicate.
All right, now let's talk about the commission fee.
Excuse me, I haven't even finished my sentence yet.
A true great detective can know a case without ever leaving the room.
While he sleeps, I gather the intel. We already have the basics about today's fiasco with the Sinwish Syndicate, and those 3 Xianzhou #1 assassins who scammed the mask.
Can you handle it? Money is not a problem. Do you take dirty money?
Sorry, no dirty money. And please do not withdraw your payment plus the account balance after paying.
Oh, then how about this? This is the IPC's turf, right? Turn me in for the bounty. You take the reward, and I bolt afterward. We Stellaron hunters sometimes use that trick to raise funds.
You've done it before!
Or maybe we could discuss the possibility of taking dirty money? 30 million credits? Pay us after the work's done.
Deal. I'll try to get that money over the next few days. Here's my contact info. Update me the moment you have any news.
Don't worry, she's gonna hack someone else.
Pay us after the work? When did our office have a rule like that?
That rule got made just now. Oh, my dear Mr. N, did you truly want to take dirty money? I have come up with another way to make money. Let me reach out to a certain big shot first. Madam Pearl, I've obtained solid intel.
Mr. Ashvale,
The chance of you initiating a call at this hour is under 5%. Let me guess. Perhaps you are finally ready to consider my offer.
Oh my.
No, I found the trail of the Stellaron hunters. They are here in Plain Arcadia, and they even plan to crash the Phantom Moon Games. I can send you her coordinates quietly, without anyone noticing.
Quietly, without anyone noticing.
The Phantom Moon Games? The moment your IPC chose to speedrun it, it was fated to be more than just a game of fun. And you want me to take part? That is asking a bit much of an old man.
Ah, we should have taken that hacker's deal earlier and turned her in for the bounty.
An unexpected bonus. So Pearl still has other masks hidden away. That makes things much easier. Seems that listening in on one's partners after wrapping up business is a habit worth keeping. Hey, lady, where are you?
Did you find the mask?
Not yet, but I've got a new lead. We might have lost one mask, so I just need to find another.
Fine. Promise me this. Next time, don't take contracts on the dark web using names like Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Okay. By the way, can you tell me what script Elio gave you this time?
A completely blank page.
Oh. Doggo. No, Doggo. Do not. Oh. She just has to be a little mischievous, doesn't she? Meanwhile, Kalis, who escaped from school alone, actually called the police.
So, what you're saying is that this Miss Sparksy, who was originally just a virtual avatar, has now crossed into reality and taken entire school staff and students hostage.
Yep.
I get it. So it's just a typical case of the idiogenerative imagine phenomenon.
It gained sentience of its will?
Yeah, you could say that, according to the old superstition. Modern science believes that when something receives excessive attention, it would suddenly gain life and becomes an imagine due to the accumulation of too much wish power.
Well, what kind of modern science is that supposed to be?
Just accept it.
Plain Arcadia's modern science, of course.
A typical case?
Outworld visitors might find this kind of thing strange, but it's not exactly rare around here. Certain historical eras had imagine popping up non-stop like mushrooms after a shower. Things are different now, but if you're not careful, you might still find characters from popular comics suddenly show up in the flesh.
Idiogenitive.
Sorry, used a bit of jargon there. Idiogenitive here means something born of chance and circumstance. These imagine arise from incidental events. That's quite different from progenitive imagine, which reproduce by having artists draw their offspring.
Ah. So, when are you heading out?
Heading out? Where to? Oh, you mean going to Graphia Academy to arrest this illegal imagine?
Yeah?
We can't.
Oh.
I just received notice from the Department of Aberration Defense. The first supplicant of these Phantom Moon Games has revealed herself, and she's none other than Miss Sparksy, the one you mentioned. Although you're honored guests of the Astral Express, you seem completely unfamiliar with the laws and customs of this world. During the Phantom Moon Games, we do not traditionally interfere with supplicants' actions. That's their privilege. In other words, since she's a supplicant, we security officers can't do anything unless she
the dog is barking.
Harm.
She took an entire school hostage. She's super dangerous, okay?
You say she took a school hostage, but the intel I have says otherwise. Oh, right. The news broadcast is about to start. Here to watch?
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Full Wish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
Hi, everyone. I'm your host, Snowy.
We've entered year 1999 of the Arcadian calendar. What an exciting time. Just one more year until the new millennium.
Over 500 years ago, a famous prophet made a prediction. In year 1999, a terrifying devil will descend from the sky. Will this prophecy come true? Can Plain Arcadia safely
our viewers? They didn't tune in to hear your fear-mongering nonsense. Just read the news and stick to it.
Yes! Incredibly, after just 15 years, the Phantom Moon is full again, and the time for the Phantom Moon Games is upon us once more. Surely a blessing from the master relation upon us, Arcadia!
Which supplicants will appear in these Phantom Moon Games? And what mind-blowing miracles will they bring to everyone? With permission from the Department of Aberration Defense, we'll be following and reporting on the Phantom Moon Games from start to finish. Just now, the first masked supplicant has appeared.
How intriguing! Who are they, and where did they come from? Let's take a look. Wow! Internet-famous streamer Miss Sparksy announced 2 hours ago that she's donning a mask to become a supplicant! The Department of Aberration Defense has confirmed the news is authentic!
As an ideogenitive imagine, Miss Sparksy's birth wasn't approved by the Department of Aberration Defense. But that hardly matters at this point. What sort of miracle does this live streamer plan to produce during the Phantom Moon Games? Let's switch over to her stream and see.
Oh, yeah. Hmm? Oh?
Yoo-hoo! And we're back from the commercial break. A big thank you to Love Insurance for being the title sponsor of today's Sparkstacular Arcadian Adventures livestream. 1 person, 1,000 faces. 1,000 faces, 1 person. Who will Sparksicle become today? Ta-da! Time for the big reveal! Everyone, follow along with Dean Sparksy of Graphia Academy as we check out how our new transfer student is settling in. Marge, say hi to the camera. Sparksy, don't you dare mess with me. I, Marge, am not someone you can easily push around. I'll have you know I'm the disciple of General Jing Yuan of the Luofu and General Huayan of the Xu Ming. I've undergone rigorous Xianzhou sword training. Others might fear you, but I sure don't. My, Marge seems quite worked up. Is it because she's a bit nervous about her first live interview? All right then. Now, let me interview my colleague, Mr. Yang.
Hello everyone, I'm Welt Yang, a history teacher at Graphia Academy. I'm honored to be selected as this year's most popular male teacher, and I'll continue to strive to nurture even more outstanding talents.
All right, that wraps up our interview for now. Let me give you all a sneak peek at what's coming up in our next live stream. Thank you all for your wholehearted support. Sparksicle will work hard to repay your kindness. In 3 hours, I'll be hosting a special live stream performance, Sparksicon, alongside our special guests, the legendary Nameless from the Astral Express, who have carved countless legends across the cosmos. Tell your friends, your family, even your enemies. Let's set aside all grudges and meet in the stream to witness the most dazzling sparks light up Plain Arcadia.
The hell? Oh, that's her, I guess her stream going off.
Now, see, Miss Sparksy was just doing a program with your friend. It's fine, really.
What kind of program is this?
Have you seen shows like that before? You know, where celebrities go somewhere to do everyday jobs, like those reality shows where they trade places with regular people. She picked Graphia Academy as a target. That school had its fair share of trouble 15 years ago, too.
Oh, the Astral Express's reputation. Oh, the Xianzhou General's honor.
So these are the Nameless of the Astral Express?
That's hilarious! I heard they're supposed to be great heroes who saved other worlds. Look at them now! Switching to comedy in a heartbeat.
While other spectators in the plaza laugh joyfully, you can't shake off the chill creeping over you.
Darn it. Soon the whole of Plain Arcadia will be saying Sparksy caught the Astral Express crew in one go and made us the butt of jokes. our reputation would also turn into her trophy.
Oh, right. Please keep this Phantasmoon Games emergency response guide safe. Some sections in it might come in handy.
Uh-huh. 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 This is getting ridiculous. Oh my god. Oh god. So there's just there's a lot of rules here. Friendly reminder, this guide will be updated and revised after each round of Phantasmoon games. Please ensure you have the latest version published. So this is just like all the problems that happened in the past.
If there's nothing else, I'll be going now. See ya.
See? I told you so. Even calling the police was useless. Right now, you're their only hope. And that red boss lady of yours. She's here too.
Are you all right? Did you get hurt when you ran away?
Nah, I'm fine. You showed Himeko the strange mask that a young girl drew for you.
So, March and Welt are both trapped in Graphia Academy now? And that girl called Sparksy took the mask too.
I wasn't vigilant enough. I wasn't strong enough. Vigilant. I'm always strong.
It's not your fault. I underestimated the complexity of the situation behind these games. Coming back to my homeland was meant to be a relaxing vacation for everyone.
I feel like this is the third time.
I wanted you and March to experience the atmosphere of elation in this world. Throughout the history of the Phantasmoon games, there have been many instances of cooperation between supplicants. But this time, forces from across the cosmos have turned this into their own high-stakes poker table. Rather than honoring the elation, these players are far more eager to savor victory for themselves, itching to knock everyone else out of the game. Sparksy is one such troublemaker.
We can't let her get away with this. Should we head back to school and save everyone now?
It's dangerous to rush back to school on courage alone when we don't know what Sparksy has done and what she's planning to do. For every supplicant, there are 3 key acts that must be completed once the Phantasmoon games begin. The roll call, the miracle, and the promotion. Sparksy has completed the roll call. She took the mask and declared her entry into the game.
So she has to do the miracle.
Drawing everyone's attention to the news that the first supplicant has appeared. Next, she must strive to make a miracle happen. Bear the people's wishes and answer with a great feat. If I'm not mistaken, Sparksy is waiting for us to walk right into her trap. For her, there couldn't be a better opponent than the Astral Express for this first battle between supplicants. What could be more earth-shattering than defeating a renowned cosmic hero on a battlefield of her own meticulous design? So here's the question, Sparkle. Based on what you know about this imposter, what's her real agenda for joining the games? Simply toying with and defeating the Express crew alone won't be enough. What kind of world-shaking miracle is she after?
Sure, she's a fake. But she's still a fake of Miss Sparkle. Guessing won't get us far. If you ask me, we should check out the tavern. Might find some leads there.
You mean your tavern?
The Masked Fool's headquarters. The World's End Tavern.
That's right. How could we pull off something this insane without Miss Sparkle's prized collection I've been hoarding all these years? That imposter must have known this well. Before this operation, she definitely went to the tavern, using my name. Most fools can't tell the difference between me and that imposter. Or maybe they just don't care. But if we can find out who I talked to and which treasures I stole from my collection of items, we'll naturally figure out what that imposter is up to.
That's a good plan, but I can't let you act alone. Can you take both of us into the tavern?
Take this business card. The address of the tavern is printed on it. However, you'll have to find your own way to the tavern. That's been the rule since it was established, and there's nothing I can do about it. Since there's still time, I'll head out first. You two can come over when you're ready.
Uh-huh. Can Sparkle be trusted?
I'd say she needs us more than we need her. Relax. To step into the Elation's right, what you need the most is ease. Don't dance to your enemy's tune. Find your own rhythm. Now it's our turn to set the steps.
World's End Tavern, location Dubbrook District, near the Sinwish Syndicate office.
Dubbrook District. It's been a while since I've been home.
Oh?
Perfect timing.
Were you in a gang, Himiko?
Gun and Sunday have made some new discoveries. I asked them to meet up with us later.
You know, her jacket does kind of remind me of Sukeban, you know? Now that I've got myself thinking that. It'd be kind of cool if we learned, like, oh yeah, she used to be a rough and tumbling girl out on the streets. Place where Himiko grew up?
Don't get your hopes up too high. Looks like this vacation trip has gone right back to our usual trouble magnet mode.
Now this is the kind of vacation the Nameless just has to savor.
All right, so I'm going to stop right here for the second just because I wanted to check on the dog, make sure she's okay. So BRB. right, I'm back. Okay. Oh, almost forgot the controller. Okay. Okay. Doggo and stuff is fine. Had to take a little longer than I expected, but she's doing okay. So, so we want to go there, huh? That's the direction. We go this way now. Oh wow, it actually doesn't let us be able to kind of just... So yeah, just go back to Dovebrook, even though we've already... Oh! That's not gonna work. Woo! Oh look, I got hit. Nope, damn. I guess no achievement. Alright, so where we want to go... It's basically just across the river, huh? Yeah, I still don't know. What are pixie coins used for? Go this way. Uh-huh.
We're almost at Dovebrook District.
So you just go this way and we go into the seedy underbelly. Alright, nothing special.
Quite a bustling district. Is this really where Himiko lived back then?
It's been 15 years since I've been back. I wonder what's become of these houses now. If they're being rented out or if they've been sold off already. Perhaps they've become like the Graffia family. Nothing but empty shells of their former glory. Let's go. Stay safe on the road.
So is your last name Graffia or...
Blazing hot, fiery strong, insanely spicy. Can you really handle the heat?
Uh-huh. We go this way.
This place seems to have changed a lot.
Holy Fervuli!
Oh god.
Great Raccoon, you really came!
There's a Furbo calling out to you. Why don't we go take a look?
Alright.
Thank you for your interest. Rest assured, I haven't forgotten a single thing about the compensation.
This Furbo was actually waiting outside the magazine's office just to make amends? Wait, Furbo absurdo.
And you are?
The tabloid journalist who took my picture. You told Himiko about the whole series of events with the tabloid journalist following you and the compensation claims. Looks like Destiny wanted you two to meet again and maybe score you a nice fat paycheck while at it.
Would you mind coming into our magazine office to talk? Let's discuss compensation, shall we?
I will say, I really do love the way this Furbo sounds.
It looks like the
whoever they
magazine
cast, perfect.
publisher has taken over this entire building.
Could it be this is Himiko's home?
Strictly speaking, the entire street where this building stands belongs to my family's estate. It's said that, in their heyday, the Graffia family owned property all across Plain Arcadia. But by my generation, very little was left. When my journey reaches its end, will anyone in this world be able to inherit anything from me?
I'll inherit Himiko's will. Mom!
Silly child. What nonsense are you talking about? Come, let's go inside the magazine office and see what this little Furbo is up to.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Yeah, it's a shame they had to tone it down with the... I would love to see their unrestrained original vision. All right, let's get this. Look at all of that.
Hey there, Paraprince. I brought quite an impressive creditor to visit you. Beep beep. Debt collector signal detected. I'm out of here. Don't run! It's the Gray Raccoon from the Astral Express! Furbos and raccoons. We're all one big family. Beep boop. Family or not, you're all just here to collect debts, aren't you?
So what's it gonna be for compensation? What are you plotting, little Furbo? You guys are kids!
Gray Raccoon, that jerk of a company president ditched everyone to dodge the debts. We brothers haven't gotten paid in months. As you can see from our sorry state, even if you sold us all for Furbo Hot Pot, you wouldn't get much money back. But I've got a plan. We can work together for some mutual Raccoon Furbo benefits. After all, Furbobo Weekly does have quite a readership.
Does it?
Right now, the hottest news in all of Plain Arcadia is the arrival of the Astral Express.
What about Sparksy?
Once you become the company president, Great Raccoon,
Oh my god.
Furbobo Weekly can go full throttle for you, becoming the Express's exclusive media outlet, churning out a string of hot scoops. In no time, Furbobo Weekly will be the #1 gossip magazine. We won't have to worry about our salaries, and Great Raccoon won't have to worry about compensation.
You want me to work for you for free?
No way! No way! As your devoted fans, me and my bros sincerely want to compensate you handsomely for your emotional distress.
A magazine publisher? Now that is interesting. What do you think?
Is Himiko also interested?
These Furbos may be crafty and full of tricks, but they can definitely help us out. A media outlet working for you, and a network of informants who can run around everywhere? Having a logistics team like that during the Phantasmoon Games would come with many perks. And best of all, they're free.
So tell me, what does the company president have to do?
Being a company president is actually super easy. Just follow me.
Oh, pal. Please, show me a sign. Please give us a new company president. So what was Nihilux or whatever her name was just not cutting it for you all?
Please, take a seat in front of the computer, President. I'll show you how it works.
What the hell am I doing? New CO starter guide. Uh-huh. We'll invite you to their work group chat. Remember to save any good stickers. Help yourself to the coffee and tea in the break room, though it's usually not that great. From 2 p.m. to midnight is when the magazine is most active, so try to stay online as much as possible. The Furbos are very obedient. As long as you know a little about management and handling subordinates, they can write any article. But if they run into problems they can't solve, well, the staff might be entry level, but the president sure isn't. That's on you. Remember, there are only Furbos and the president here. If you notice anyone else's presidents, don't look at them. Don't respond. Last but not least, once you're here, you can't leave. From your caring predecessor, the former president. Uh-huh. 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 Oh, no, it's a hit piece. President, don't look. Beep beep boop. According to reliable intel, the Astral Express's Trailblazer Kalis joined the Phantasmoon Games. The Phantasmoon Games are Planet Cardia, so why would some Outlander be fighting Tooth and Nail to get in? The answer? He's using his excuse to get close to Sparksicle. Kalis wants to stir up gossip. He's desperate for clout. This is disrespectful to Sparksicle and all us Sparks heads, crossing the moral line for both humans and Imaginae. CEO Pearl needs to conduct a thorough investigation of the Astral Express crew ASAP. And don't even tell me to wait for the facts. Ever since he now joined the Phantasmoon Games, every defense just makes it look worse. Stop blind worship, taking a stand. I give this a like. I give this a like. I want to see what the display name expired. Oh boy. I like how the Paraprince is the official fucking Sparksy simp. Oh my god, what is this? Freshly written script here. Oh my god. Step right up. I'm for Prizo, and I send satisfaction's guaranteed for Prizo. Please take a look. We got good luck. Okay. So, magazine will always support Kalis. The defamatory remarks regarding Kalis were made by one of our staff members acting on their own accord do not represent the stance of Furbobocom. We sincerely apologize to all our Furbobocom users and friends. The Furbo in question has been suspended pending review, and if this happens again, we will immediately be terminated and permanently blacklisted. Regarding this matter, we'll once again commit our way position to all user fanatic idea. Yeah, publish! I'm now in charge. Publishing articles will increase our subscriptions and raise our bestseller plan level. Next, I'd like to introduce something else. Oh boy, we can all support Kalis together. I told you already, Sparksy paid for a hit piece. Why Sparksy's gotta be so mean? Fun fact, Slander's a crime too, you know. Oh, it's Sparksy! Arrest this Sparksicle love. The rumor's fake, then the raccoon's mine again. Dumbrook District's top heartthrob. Oh my god. What is this shit? What am I doing? What am I looking at? There's an animated thing. Oh my god. You can claim rewards here as the bestseller plan. Oh my god. Hot Times are all gathered here. The more you investigate, the more you can post. Don't forget to exchange these Arcadian tokens that you collect as rewards. Wrap up. Okay. Oh, so this is what we spend everything on, huh? How much does that get us? Not only the first 10. Oh, and it gives us a light cone. Well. Maybe I will spend for another light cone. Uh-huh. What is this? Whatever that is, okay. You have multiple of them. Oh, you know what? It reminds me of those stupid things from the earlier game when you would do like Hedamore for a wish. Yeah, like when you would would be like your manifest of your desire to do like bad things or something. I forget. It's been a while since we did even use any of those. For Bobo freebies. Okay. Time to introduce you to the team boss. The bestseller rank, huh? Oh boy. Well, I guess I know what we're doing in the future. Great Raccoon, besides me and Paraprince, you haven't really met the rest of the Furbobo Weekly staff, right? A lot of Furbos have been dying to meet their new boss. I'll add you to this work group chat right now and introduce you properly. New Furbo's here. New Furbo's got to drop a selfie. Should I drop a pic? Everyone, the new president's here. A huge welcome to our president with Red Hot Superstar Baseball Raccoon as our president for Furbobo Weekly is finally going to make it big. Oh no, I'm so sorry. It's the president. All hail the president. All hail the presidents. Furblix, where's your greeting? Furblix kept spamming earlier, so I muted them. Unmuted group. Can't believe I didn't recognize the president. Those fur eyes of mine must be gold blind. As punishment, I'll post a selfie. Oh, I'm sending over a glam pic too. Oh my god. Great Raccoon, why don't you share a photo too so everyone can get to know you better? Leave a mature, professional impression, leave a quirky and playful, leave a mysterious, enigmatic. I'm quirky. Wow, the president looks so mysterious and unpredictable. He's got even more faces than me, the thousand-faced Julian. Yeah, I nearly laughed myself to death. Our esteemed president truly understands elation. Wait, am I late? I just saw... Oh my god, no! No! Let me read! Let me read! Let me read! Okay. I just saw this as the new boss. Are we finally getting a new boss? I knew it. RoboCom. Without someone calling the shots, we were going nowhere. Having a leader now is absolutely fantastic. Boss, how's your day been? Everything going smoothly? Did you have breakfast, lunch, dinner, midnight snack, coffee? If there's anything you need to help with, just let me know anytime. Furblix will be here to help you. Furblix sent 99 plus images in a row. The system has automatically collapsed them. Has been muted from the group. Sorry, Great Raccoon. I muted them again. They were just spamming way too much. What the fuck? What the fuck is that?
That's all it takes? Okay, from now on, I'm your new company president.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Great Raccoon is our new company president!
What the hell am I doing?
Whatever mission you assign, we brothers will get it done for you. Anything else you'd like us to do?
Change the name of the gossip forum.
Boss, you don't like Furbobo Gossip? What name would you prefer then?
Moonchat, Death Notes, Gossip Grove, custom name 3. Never mind, let's stick with the old name, Death Notes.
Ugh, my heart just skipped a beat. But that's okay, as long as the boss is happy. Are you sure?
That is the one.
In return, make sure you create some big news stories. Oh, and that journalist Furbo who wrote that slander about you? HR will fire him. We don't need an employee around here who's got beef with the company president.
Wait, send him to gather intel at the school.
I heard a supplicant has appeared at Graphia Academy. Should we have him take some pictures there for you? No problem. I'll arrange it right away. This Furbo will issue the order. Stay tuned for his first-hand report.
Looks like you're already getting into the groove of being a company president. We're pretty much done here, and Dan Heng and Sunday should be arriving soon as well. I'll just have them meet us here at the publishing house.
Wait until companions arrive. Wandering about. Let's wander about for first. Oh my god. Oh my god. These guys. So this is something that we can do. What's this? Furbo of Freely Bees. Okay, yeah, so. Even number! My favorites. This is where Ashvale sticks. Uh-huh. So, let's... Alright. They're at the red. Business ain't going well. Okay, so... my sense... yeah, I guess we gotta go up. Oh my god, there's so much stuff to unlock too. Well, maybe we'll do that later.
Looks like Dan Heng and Sunday haven't arrived yet.
We have to get to the tavern.
If you're feeling restless, why don't you go outside and explore a bit?
Wait until companions all arrive. All right. We'll do this some other time. After a brief moment, Dan Heng and Sunday arrived. Cool that they give you a chance to actually continue with side quests.
Slower than expected, huh? Looks like you had quite a harvest.
That's, difficult to say.
Miss Himiko. And Benefactor is here too. It's been a while. I've missed you all dearly.
Miss Tingyun, are you representing the Xianzhou on this diplomatic mission to Plain Arcadia?
This is a matter of great importance. A humble girl like me doesn't have that kind of standing. I'm just tagging along with General Yao Guang of the Yuchui to help out with odd jobs. I happened to run into these two on the way.
The seer strategist. What happened on this journey?
Sorry, there was a bit of a hiccup. I accidentally put on a mask of elation.
Uh-huh, accidentally.
Now I'm a supplicant in the Fantasy Moon Games.
Well, that's quite unexpected.
I know the Express has been seeking to join the Fantasy Moon Games, and I've been quite curious about that. Sorry. Did I make things more complicated than they needed to be?
No need to apologize, Sunday. You are a companion of the Trailblaze. No Nameless would ever stop a companion from finding their own path.
Many thanks.
But wait, did you just say accidentally?
It's a long story. I'm afraid we'll have to wait for General Yao Guang to explain it herself.
She was with us just now, but somehow disappeared without a trace.
Madame Yao is always like this. She probably disappeared suddenly to deal with something urgent.
This seer strategist is just as elusive as the rumors say. Should we wait for her?
No need.
Oh.
I wouldn't dare impose. The tides of fate shifted. I had to delay my steps to arrive at the proper time. I asked for your understanding. Oh my. Counting me, we make exactly 6. Let me do some calculations. Your fortune in the coming days looks grim. you'd better watch out. Wheel. Makes sense. You got what you wanted today. The fates spell danger. This matter is most likely connected to that blade. Ah, the little fox's misfortune has overflowed into good luck. She's blessed with constant good fortune, a true harbinger of prosperity. Huh. That's weird. I can't see yours. So, you're that trailblazer Fushuen mentioned.
Your reputation precedes you, Seer Strategist. I'm Himiko, navigator of the Astral Express. Whatever's on your mind, you can discuss it with me.
My sincerest apologies. When a diviner encounters someone whose fate is unfathomable, we can't help but feel 3 parts excited, 3 parts flustered, 3 parts curious, and 1 part awestruck.
What do you mean by unfathomable?
My eye of Ishvara can scan the aura of fortune surrounding each of you, manifesting as weal or woe signs above your foreheads. I'd like to divine your fortunes as a welcome gift. However, this person really surprised me. I can't see anything from him at all. Are you really free to try any choice? To do anything you want? Does an Ishvara like you actually exist in this world?
I can indeed see the options.
Everyone has options in life. But some options, they can't help you escape your fate.
That is true.
What do you think this means, General?
As an Ishvara, their mere presence in the playfield creates a variable in the game. It's both a blessing and a curse. As I said before, the weal and woe of us 6 align with the 6 lines of divination. If he represents woe, then the hexagram falls to water, where dangers lurk above and below, spelling doom. If he brings weal, then the hexagram shifts between wind and water, presenting a great opportunity to strike. Auspicious.
So, the fate of our journey in Plain Arcadia rests on his decision.
That's way too much responsibility for me to handle. What am I gonna do?
It's not as mystical as it sounds. While an Ishvara has far greater freedom of choice than ordinary people, they're still caught in the currents of fate. I just want to remind you to choose wisely.
Back to business. I take it you're not just here to read our fortunes?
I am here to greet everyone, to apologize to the Express Navigator for my previous indiscretions, and to borrow someone from you.
Miss Himiko, now you understand how I ended up wearing this mask.
I get it. She says she wants to borrow you for an operation. I want to hear your thoughts. If you're not comfortable refusing, I can speak up for you.
Oh, you two. No need for whispers. I can hear you loud and clear.
How did you... Well, since the General heard us, would you mind telling us your reasons for doing this?
I'm collecting variables. During this journey, I'll be acting as unpredictably and irrationally as possible. Don't be surprised. Some Arbiter Generals excel in battle with their wit and valor. Others master the art of forging weapons, and some guard the Netherworld with their lives. I, however, fight for the Alliance by calculating and manipulating fate itself, peeking into the future. I'm here to discuss matters regarding the Anti-Destruction Alliance, and then I'll head to Astropolis for the vote. That's the real business. But according to the divination, this Arcadian world faces an extraordinary danger. When a bird's nest falls, no egg will remain unbroken.
Are you saying we'll all perish along with Plain Arcadia? What's going on here?
Intel indicates that a serious Xianzhou criminal is attempting to join the Phantasmoon Games. This individual has been infected by the flesh of Shuhu, the emanator of the Abundance, and is extremely dangerous. According to my interpretation, his long-suppressed violent nature will eventually become uncontrollable, bringing catastrophic disaster to everyone.
There's no way he could do that.
That's the divination's answer. Rather than asking whether he could, we should ask, how would he do it? My divination shows dragons clash in the wilderness. Their ichor dark and yellow. While the term dragon clash could simply mean fierce battle, could it be foreshadowing a great calamity from your conflict with Blade? Perhaps this prophecy has other interpretations. But with my limited intel right now, I have to prioritize Blade, this most volatile and dangerous factor.
I've heard that different interpretations of prophecies can lead to completely opposite outcomes. Until things become clearer, it's better to reserve judgment.
Let's put that aside for now. In any case, I've brought along a creation forged by Blade himself. If things get out of hand, it might temporarily restore his sanity, giving us a brief chance at victory.
What is it?
I'm sorry, but fate has shifted once again. I must take my leave. To put everyone on the Express at ease, I solemnly swear that Mr. Sunday won't be obligated to do anything for the Xianzhou. On the contrary, our delegation will give him every ounce of aid within our power.
What did you say, General?
Aid within our power? She's gone.
Whoa, that was quick. Madame Yao must be really busy.
Has she vanished into thin air like this before?
Yes. I don't know the details myself. With Madame Yao, it often happens and no one knows when she'll return. She doesn't do it on purpose. Allow me to apologize on her behalf.
No worries. At least we know what the Xianzhou is up to. Right now, 2 companions from the Express are still trapped somewhere. He and I must head to the tavern to uncover some clues.
If Miss Himeko needs my help, please don't hesitate to ask.
Are March and Mr. Yang in trouble? I'll go with you.
No, you and Sunday will act together with the Seer strategist. We're not at the point where we need to call in reinforcements yet. The situation with Blade is unusual. That Seer strategist's concerns aren't just baseless worries. I don't want to see the Phantasmoon Games bring catastrophe to my homeland. So this is also my request. To put it in the General's words, please do your best to introduce new variables.
Okay. Talk with everyone, okay.
I understand Miss Himeko's intentions. I'll leave March and Mr. Yang in your care.
About Blade.
Blade's appearance means the Stellaron hunters are also on the move in this world. From everything we've seen, this mission to Plain Arcadia is of the utmost importance.
I will accompany General Yao Guang to uncover the Stellaron hunters' schemes. Whatever happens this time, I hope it won't put any of you in danger. I'll do my best to make sure of that.
About March and Welt.
What? Those 2 are trapped in the school, forced to become a student and teacher? And the security officers are turning a blind eye to all this? Though March and Mr. Yang don't seem in mortal danger for now, who knows what Sparksy is plotting. The longer we delay, the worse it could get. Better to rescue them as soon as possible. The Phantasmoon Games. What a bizarre ceremony. What does this type of elation really mean for the people of this place? Why would AHA promote such a game?
For fun? I'm here with you, don't worry.
Whatever happens, keep me posted on how things go.
Uh-huh.
Mask of Elation.
can reflect the shape of one's soul.
Sunny, can I take a look at your mask?
Sure. In Penacony's decorative arts, ravens often symbolize the hidden desires and whispers of humans' dreamscapes.
Don't get too carried away now.
Don't worry. I once tried to ascend to godhood myself.
Huh?
I won't be dazzled by the honor of an audience with a deity. Taking part in this grand event is also
Well,
about
you weren't really
gaining
trying to become a
deeper
god,
understanding of this
as you yourself said.
Arcadia. Just as one cannot miss the Charmony Festival when visiting Penacony.
Will we become enemies?
There's no rule saying that supplicants of the Phantasmoon Games have to fight each other, right? On the contrary, for the elation, shouldn't laughter be a resonance that comes from within each other's hearts?
A Harmony guy would say that. What's the deal with this mask anyway?
After putting it on, I seem to hear curious voices. The mask whispers to me, urging me to show my elation to the god, to create miracles that will make the people of the Arcadia laugh with joy.
Now that would be the perfect moment. Sunday will now embark on the path of elation.
That's a good one. When that general, Yao Guang, shows up again, I should discuss our collaboration plans with her. Good luck.
And then Miss Ting Yun.
Greetings, Benefactor. It's been many days since we met in Penacony, and I've been thinking of you day and night.
Oh, have you? Ting Yun, it's been a while. How are things these days?
Thank you for your concern. I'm doing well. Though my skills are meager, Madame Yao praised my resolve to kill my enemies, saying that was just the variable she sought. That's why she assigned me to temporarily serve under her command for this expedition. And look at that. It's brought us back together again. What fortune. I wished I could travel with you longer back in Penacony, Benefactor. After all, I've yet to reclaim the opportunities Phantilia stole from me.
What kind of person is Madame Yao?
Hard to say. Like the divinations she casts, she's a riddle shrouded in fog. Apart from the ever-absent Patina Justice, she's likely the most mysterious of the Arbiter Generals.
How is Madame Yao treating you?
I'm sure there's no mortal danger. Please forgive my jest, Benefactor. Being around Madame Yao has gotten me into the habit of cracking jokes all the time. Her actions may seem inscrutable, but she always provides what you need ahead of time. That's why even those who grumble still carry out her orders with diligence. In truth, doesn't she seem more like a shrewd merchant than a diviner? But then, when have any Arbiter Generals ever been ordinary?
I'll drop by to see you when I get the chance.
Don't go back on your word, Benefactor. We can find a local bar and share a drink while we chat. Madame Yao instructed me to meet her at our agreed spot if she disappears. It's growing late, so I'll take my leave now.
I miss her old VA. I'll never get over it. I think I don't know if it was her, Argenti, or Ho-Ho that I'm most sad about losing. I guess we have to add Welt now to that list, but we haven't heard the new one, so.
The IPC, Masked Fools, a Cienjo General, the Stellaron Hunters, and the Nameless. Some came for the Alliance. Some for the Eon's game. Whatever their reasons, a storm is brewing in the skies over this world. But at least we got some good news. Sunday has joined the Phantasmoon Games. He can help us in our showdown against Sparksy.
That's good news, I guess.
Let's rendezvous with Sparkle at the tavern. We must uncover why Sparksy entered the Phantasmoon Games, and what sort of Sparksicon she's got planned for Graphia Academy.
So how do we get into the tavern?
When I was little, I heard a few urban legends. They say the entrance to the tavern exists behind every single door in this land. But those who aren't invited, or haven't found their destined path, can never step inside. This time, we already have the Fool's invitation in hand. As for the key to open the door, there's a silly rhyme on the back of the business card. For revelry and drinks galore, no need to search from door to door. Heed the Fool's riddle with care to find the key that leads you there.
The Riddlers again.
So, about the Fool's riddle, got any leads?
A long time ago, you scoffed to yourself. Who even remembers after all this time? But you do remember when Sparkle first met you. She told you a riddle.
Whether they look up or down, the moon that humanity gazes upon in the sky is always the same Fantis moon.
Looking up makes sense, but looking down? How exactly do you gaze at the sky?
A reflection in water. By gazing at the reflected sky. By watching the sky reflected in water, yeah.
Oh, it seems fate ties you to the tavern. I get it now. The answer is Dovebrook.
All right, let's go look.
Many generations ago, the Dovebrook was already a river flowing with countless legends. It's no surprise the door to the tavern legend has it that the master painter Graphia once drew water from the Dovebrook to wash her paintbrushes. Many later artists followed suit, hence its other name, the Painter's Stream.
There we go. I'll be honest, I think the cars that are just kind of like flying above the water has to be the coolest little thing I've seen here.
Looking at Dovebrook's scenery. Memories from my student days just come flooding back.
Tell me, I want to hear all about it.
They're not exactly interesting memories. Back then, Dovebrook District was teeming with gangs. There were hooligans running around everywhere, and some really loved messing with the students. I was taller than my peers, and happened to be training in martial arts. To stand up for my juniors, I
Oh my god, she did.
occasionally get into scraps with the thugs on the streets. The people who fell into the Dovebrook River would cover the surface like bean sprouts in noodle soup. It all feels like it was just yesterday.
Himiko Noodle Master, a thug falling into the water. What a scene.
Sometimes the thugs fell in. Other times, I took the plunge myself. Back then, I was a bundle of restless energy. The teachers always said I was like a wind-up toy that never stopped banging its drums and cymbals, stirring up a commotion wherever I went. In the blink of an eye, 15 years have passed. Hard to believe someone as reckless and willful as me became the navigator of the Astral Express. Now's not the time to wax sentimental. We've reached the banks of the Dovebrook. So, where's the tavern entrance hidden?
Where the moon is reflected, maybe? Oh, it's another one of these. Uh-huh.
According to the business card, the
Oh. I see.
tavern is near the Sinwish Syndicate headquarters. Let's check the other side of the river.
Uh-huh. Oh, I got hit! Goddamn car! There we go. Yeah, okay, nothing there. Wait, there were coins there that weren't there before. Oh, okay. The reflection thing is what gets me. Oh! It does work that way. This is so trippy. Oh god, that is so trippy. Astronomy question now. Huh? Where the hell am I? Wait, where the hell? What? What is this place? What have I entered? Oh, damn. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Woo! Oh, my God. Why am I so bad at this? Wait, what? God. These hitboxes are not very tight, I feel. Oh my, come on, I hit that. God, I'm so bad at this. Woo!
See, this is Madame Meow's work.
There's also apparently all that stuff there, so... This isn't the way we're supposed to go, though, so... So yeah, we go back in here. Oh, cool. Let's go this way. Oh. There we go. Okay, so you could have done this at any point is what they're trying to basically tell you. Okay. There we go. We're going out here. There we go.
Hey, folks! Have y'all heard the joke about the Dove Brook?
Come on, tell us. Tell us, drunk man.
One day, a criminal escaped from prison. He ran for his life, but just when freedom seemed within reach, the Dove Brook blocked his path. With his pursuers closing in, the man prayed to the river. I am hammered by the law, stained with filth. Oh, pure flowing waters, please do not swallow me. A voice from the Dove Brook replied, there's a pedestal of light upon the water. Step on it and you can cross. The criminal wept. My pedestal of light. It's only the moon mirrored on the water. An image that shatters at a touch. If I step on it, I'll fall in and drown. Guess how the Dove Brook answered him. The Dove Brook said, "You're not hammered at all. Otherwise, how could you still tell the moon from a pedestal?"
That's such a dry joke. What are you even talking about? What are you implying?
It's fine. You don't have to buy me a drink as long as I can make you laugh.
That joke sounds like a hint. Could he be a fool from the tavern? Maybe if we find the fragile moon he mentioned, we'll find the way into the tavern.
The moon's reflection. So fragile it... Hey, folks! Have y'all heard the...
Keep my distance away from you.
Moon's reflection. So fragile it shatters at a touch.
Sparkle's riddle says this. Whether looking up or down, they all see the same Phantas moon when gazing at the sky.
Wait, there's a normal moon in the sky right now.
We've gazed at the sky already, so next...
We go find where the Phantas moon is.
From this angle, the moon's reflection is right here. It does look strange in the water. If what the card says is true, and the fool's riddle is the key to entering the tavern, then this moon must be the door lock. Come on, let's take a closer look at this strange moon.
Step into the reflection in the water.
Keep going. Chase that moon's reflection.
Intruder? What do you mean? Where the hell?
Looks like the fools are guarding and shatter the moonlock, and we're one step closer to the tavern.
Uh-huh. Oh! Uh-huh, okay.
Let's try again. Something's back there. Is that a key?
Ah, we're forming a key out of all the... Okay. There we go.
The moon is about to break. Let's try again. The key has dissolved into the water. The water's surface is about to change. Look, the tavern's shadow has appeared.
There we go. Uh-huh. And then we come out here. Ooh. Oh, cool. Attack and speed. Nice. Actually, that should be really worth it on Sparksy. So do I have crit damage on this one currently? I have attack. Ah, you know, I don't really need speed. Attack. This might be good in the future, though. Are furiously blocking your path. I see. Wait, what's over here? The golden bud of Aether. Where's the Stellaron this time is my question.
All's revealed in divine.
Lots of eyes on the streets. If we follow this path ahead, we should reach the tavern.
I knew it. I was like, there's gonna be a secret. Wait, how many times have I said that? My script was, you're supposed to say this, but the fool's messing with the script. Just kidding, this was always like, oh my god, you... Just stop wasting my time! Stupid excuses for tofu. Little jellies.
I almost forgot. You're a full-fledged trailblazer now.
Your sense of humor meets the entry requirements. Woo! Oh, I see. I see. Welcome to World's End Tavern. Oh, the car's here! You telling me you can drive? You just drive up to this place? Reflected in the water? Okay, yeah. So this is the place I've been to for the event. Wow, I didn't even notice the cups.
So this is the World's End Tavern.
No. Allow me to correct you. If you think this is all there is to the tavern, you're sorely mistaken. Like a single grape on a great bunch, this is just the part where the tavern connects to this world.
Sorry, but this looks like a regular lounge.
The so-called plain Arcadia isn't really an Arcadia either, but who's complaining? Life goes on, doesn't it? If you're looking for something that's true to its name, take a ride on the Astral Express. Funny thing is, it's literally a train. You know, can't find a single trace of astronautical engineering on it.
He's not wrong.
Wait, you two are navigator of the Astral Express and the raccoon on board, right? I've seen you in the news.
What raccoon? I'm the galactic baseballer.
Friends, a big shot is here. A real knee slapper incoming.
Really? From the Express?
You're not so freaking way enthusiast, are you?
Express folks come to the tavern too?
Do they even have a sense of humor?
Hey,
did I get your autograph?
Stone is sole of my foot. I'll never wash it again.
Everyone, curb your curiosity. These two are my guests. Even the most mischievous among you should know when to stop and mind your manners.
Well, if it isn't Little Sparkle. We've all heard your joke. Take the mask from a masked fool, and what's left but a fool?
Oh my! Wouldn't a masked fool be better off without the fool? An empty mask sounds even better, no?
That clown quiet real quick. Not quick. What did you do to him? Is he still alive? Did he just say your joke?
Don't take an idiot's words too seriously. Unless you want to join them. Alright. Now, I can finally entertain my guests without interruptions. You two, this way. Let's talk about the imposter.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
The man's wary gaze sizes up the young person before him for a moment. He offers a slight nod in greeting. Your curious gaze circles him. Is that thing by his side a talking monkey?
A slump banana monkey?
What's that?
Kid, I believe you're confusing me with some other primates you've met.
Oh, sorry. My mistake.
The man's where you're curious.
Your monkey's
He's not mine. His freedom belongs to himself.
Kid, I believe you're...
Oh, sorry.
Uh-huh.
Sure.
Uh-huh. Oh. All right. What is it, Sparkle? What are we going to talk about today?
Alright, you two. First round's on me. What'll it be?
I'm underage. A glass of water, please. Give me the strongest, most hardcore drink you got. No thanks. I like to stay sober. What's the best?
We're not here to drink. Time's ticking. Did you find anything on Sparksy?
Don't pull a long face. You'll sour the vintage in the cask. While you were gone, diligent little Sparkle was gathering intel non-stop and didn't waste a single minute. Sparksy. She did come here disguised as me. I called Giovanni. You might not remember him. He's the poor sap who drew the short straw to manage the storage area recently. Old Gio told me that a week ago, I came here and took a few things. Among them was a vial of memetic virus.
Oh.
A memetic virus. No wonder she could take over Graphia Academy and distort March and Weld's cognition, making them believe they're a student and teacher.
Well, why am I not affected? She wants to turn everyone into monkeys. She wants to turn everyone into fools. She wants to undercut Dr. Primitive's business.
Close enough. This so-called Sparksicon is a front for spreading a memetic virus.
Knowing that isn't enough. What type of memetic virus is she spreading? What are the symptoms? We need more on her plans and actions before we can counter it.
Thought of that already. So I visited a few friends and learned where the imposter's been haunting. To dig up details, we'll have to get hands-on.
Lead the way, then.
Let's move. Stay close.
Oh, okay. Oh, I the one who knocks?
Abandon all despair, ye who enter. If you want to pass, then amuse me. By the way, hate to ask, you're not Aha himself, are you?
No, that's right. I'm a ha-ha. I'm a ha.
No, you're not Aha. You've got that smooth talker air, but you're not. If you were Aha, a wave of your hand would cure my memory. You can't do that, can you?
Can I?
Isn't this the Tavern of the Elation? Don't you welcome the laughter, gracing you with their presence?
You're wrong. It's not that they are unwelcome. See that? The fools put up a sign over there. Aha and mourning actors stay clear from the door. Stay clear!
Ridiculous as it sounds, it's true. After 666 invitations to AHA went unanswered, the younger fools voted to expel the laughter from the path of elation.
Oh, I get it. It's like students expelling a teacher from a classroom. The action is meaningless. The message is loud and clear, though.
All right, Mr. Doorway. I assure you that none of us three is AHA, and none is a morning actor.
Oh, it's Sparkle. Is it really Sparkle? It's not someone else pretending to be Sparkle. I can't tell, and I don't care. Listen up, gray-haired lad. If you want me to open, pay the toll with saying a joke. I've been waiting for the one joke that can cure my melancholy. Now,
You let out a deep sigh. Looks like you'll have to show them what you're made of. A joke.
And then?
I said it. A joke.
The door fell silent for a moment.
Oh, poor child. A bad joke is more pitiful than melancholy.
Damn, that's all I got. I want a joke? No way.
What?
Didn't catch it? No joke, Mr. Doorway? Or there's no way I'll tell a joke. Interpret as you like. Machiavelli buff. I can't believe I've come to explaining jokes to a door.
The door fell silent for a moment. Struck by your terrible joke, it suddenly burst into a terrifying laugh, like being hit by a barrage of machine gun fire, before falling into a deathly silence. Be adorable and open the door now! It's just a door. What a lame joke collector. Maybe there's still some uninspired stand-up comedian hiding behind it, stealing inspiration from everyone who walks through. Door won't open? Well, that's not adorable.
What are you going to do?
I'm gonna break you open.
There we go. That's why we do that.
Didn't expect you to have the pull to get me into the tavern. As expected of a detective's assistant.
Back when I still had a sense of humor, a fool gave me an invitation. You can thank him for that. You're really going to see the Stellaron Hunter case through? They can only pay you in dirty money, you know.
What else can I do? The boys need the money. Credits aren't black or white, they're ones and zeros.
All right. I reached out to Costide. He said that one of the 3 people who stole the mask looked familiar. He might have seen them in the news. Based on his description, I spent ages sketching the suspect's portrait. And I suspect it might be Dan Heng, the nameless from the Astral Express.
Costide. You owe him another favor. No paying this one back, huh? Speaking of which, Dan Heng. That's a Xianzhou name, isn't it? Where have I heard that name before? It sounds so familiar. So, which of these 3 is Dan Heng? The one with gray hair? The redhead? Or that black-haired girl who looks like she's ready to stir up trouble at any moment? No, don't tell me yet. Let me guess. I know a bit of the Xianzhou language. The word Dan can mean red. So Dan Heng is the lady with red hair, right?
Your deduction skills never fail to impress. Fine, I'll just give you the answer. None of these 3 is Dan Heng. Oh, do you even watch the news?
TV, newspapers, the internet, it's all fake news. What do you expect me to look at?
Let's get down to business. I couldn't find any trace of Dan Heng's actions. It's like someone wiped them clean. So I decided to try a different approach. Keep tabs on the other members of the Express crew. Maybe following their trail will lead to clues about the mask.
Nice work, Mr. Wren. They're heading deeper into the tavern. Follow me.
I see, gray hair. The tavern not inviting you sooner was their loss. Come on in.
There we go.
Is the drink in these barrels really brewed from jokes?
Yep, you know your stuff, man.
Just heard some rumors, that's all.
Watch this.
I don't think we have to worry about anything, but just to be safe. You never know.
Where's this?
Ta-da! Welcome to the dazzling lights of the Bliss Star, the heart of the tavern, Plain Arcadia's dazzling dance floor. There are some tasteless masked fools who consider this place the secret to keeping the laughter going. If life's cruel, don't beg for fairness. Dance! Shake away that sadness until it's all well mixed with the joy in your body.
Bliss Star.
That huge light orb up there. For a tavern, it's as essential as the Phantom Moon in the sky. If we get the chance, I can take you inside for a real eye-opener. Speaking of which, 2 months ago, some idiot, after downing hundreds of drinks, had the bright idea to knock it down with a super overlord spinning top. So, we had to reinforce the Bliss Star with a steel frame around it, and seal it inside the world in canvas.
Doesn't the drinksmith care about this nonsense? Can Ha take care of this place?
You know how the masked fools are. Spiking drinks with hot sauce and tossing firecrackers down the toilet. Being a drinksmith is a tough gig. No one volunteers. Since Braji vanished, the fools have been drawing lots to take turns as temporary drinksmiths.
This fool you're talking about. It wouldn't happen to be Sparksy, would it?
If it were, I'd already be tied to that light orb as the scapegoat. Anyway, the next stop is the Golden Confessional. The eyewitness says Sparksy was there.
The Golden Confessional? What kind of place is that?
A place where you can let go of all your worries. Well, words won't do it justice. Let's go see it for yourself.
All right. Okay.
Watch this. That's it. Guess it'll have to.
Oh, we can't go this way? Okay, but they want us to go that way. Gotcha. Oh, there we go. Press the bottom right corner to enter the performance interaction.
Let me show you how to open a path. Play according to the sheet music, and the path will naturally open up.
All right. Up, up, down, down, left, left, right, right. Gotcha. It's not letting me. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. There we go.
The steel frame actually opened.
Uh-huh. Good to know, I guess.
The Wisp Bay here actually changed color with the lights.
Just another night at the tavern. Fun, right?
Woo! I don't think I'm gonna be able to do anything anyway. So yeah, this is for the future. What's this? Oh. Huh.
So many sinks? Why bring us here?
There's not that many. Oh my god. Is that a golden toilet with Sampo on it?
Say a week ago, I came to the bar, knocked back a few shots of Bomb's first drop, then headed here. The Golden Confessional is an emergency shelter for fools who've had one drink too many. Here, we shed our excess baggage before marching light-footed into the next second.
Wait, isn't this just a bathroom? A golden throne? Ew, doesn't smell as bad as I imagined.
Of course! This is just a place where everyone comes to let off some steam.
Hey, Sampo.
Well, if it isn't my old friend. Sparkle said you'd be coming to the tavern. Old Sampo's heart is bursting with joy. And a teensy bit of sorrow. How did Sparkle beat me to inviting my #1 buddy to the tavern for a drink?
Sampo, it's you. I knew I'd find you here. It's you, Sampo.
Miss me, old friend? Hello, Miss Himiko. Long time no see.
Mr. Sampo, hello. What business brings you here this time?
No business. Just here to repay an old favor.
Ms. Fool here sent me a message asking for H-E-L-P. Someone's been parading around the tavern impersonating her.
Well, now, this is some juicy news. Miss Sparkle's usually the one impersonating others, but look how the tables have turned. The trickster's getting a taste of her own medicine.
Shush, Sampo. I brought you here to repay a favor, not to gossip about me.
Oh, I've suffered the embarrassment of losing my mask myself. Thanks to Miss Sparkle's mercy, I didn't end up stranded, so here I am today, ready to help you out. No questions asked.
All right, then. Let's get to work.
Get to work? What are we doing?
Naturally, we'll fish around in these thrones where humans dump their worries and find the worries that Miss Sparksy left behind.
I like how we didn't even address that he's a masked fool, because I don't think he's ever actually confirmed that to anybody. But I guess him knowing Sparkle might imply it.
Unclog your toilet?
Here, dig up worries. Don't make this kind of jokes.
I'm not joking. Don't be too shocked, you two. Let me share a little secret about how we masked fools stay mentally healthy. Drink a mood lifter like Bomb's first drop, and all the harmful memoria in your body, you know, the pain, the worries, gets purged in one go. That's how fools pull pranks and have a blast without a shred of guilt.
So, all that memoria has settled under this bathroom. And you want to sift through it to find Sparksy's worries and catch her thoughts before she acts?
If luck's on our side, maybe we'll even dig up the secret to beating her. What's wrong, ma'am? You don't look so hot.
I've got no objection to the task, but doing this barehanded, I refuse.
Oh, don't worry. When has old Sampo ever come unprepared? Trust me, I won't let you get off that easy. Emotional impact drill. Sorry. Wrong gadget. Oh, this one. Hey, have you heard of a dowsing rod? Well, forget it. I'll spare you the theory. Oh, I tuned the drill bit to resonate with Sparkle's temperament. It'll drill out memoria fountains with similar emotions.
But fair warning, use it carefully. It's been a week since Sparksy was here. Keep your guard up in case something else comes bursting out.
With so many toilets, where do we start?
Well, if you ask me, leave it to luck.
We don't have time for luck. My radar says that Pompous Imposter would pick the highest spot to vent. Exactly. The Golden Throne. Give it a try.
Bro, pick a spot to drill and start mining that gold.
Oh my god.
Sampo, does this thing even work?
Of course it works. Don't you trust your old pal, Sempo?
Violently splashing or sounds come from the bucket as if humans' worries were about to burst forth. Suddenly, something emerged from the sewer. Is this what's bothering Sparksy?
Watch out, bro! Must be some weird thing a fool dumped into the sewers, huh?
Well,
which irresponsible exorcist did this? The tavern sewer system is not a dump.
Is that March?
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Is March a magical girl now?
Thank you for your help.
All right, here we go.
Don't thank me.
That's what I call a good day.
There we go. And the other option is over here. Walk around and try your luck, huh? Violently splashing sounds come from the bucket as if human worries were about to burst forth. Suddenly, something emerged from the sewer. Come forth, Sparksy's worries!
What? That doesn't seem like something she'd be worried about.
After going through all this trouble to sneak in, thought I'd go down in a blaze of glory if I got caught. What the heck is going on with this place? Have the masked fools really fallen this far?
You are...
Me? I'm a mourning actor. Isn't it obvious?
Not in the least. What exactly makes you mourning?
Can't you tell? I'm very sad right now. Let me tell you about my tragic mission. After the tavern issued a ban on mourning actors, I painstakingly snuck in here to reveal to them the truth that destiny is eternally sorrowful.
You pulled it off?
I failed. I smashed every obstacle during the infiltration, only for the outcome to smash me. Yesterday, I went on stage at the bar and revealed my true identity to everyone and told them a tragic tale, bracing myself for their harshest punishment and farthest exile. But these fools kept whistling from below, and some bought me several rounds. Someone even came up on stage to hug me, praising me as the unprecedented masked fool.
Well, that must have stung.
This is utterly humiliating.
Uh-huh.
Cheers to your tragedy.
All right, here we go. You draw near a throne that is radiating an aura of supreme power. It's unquestionably made of solid gold. Every atom that makes it up came from neutron star collisions and supernova bursts. Yet the masked fools forged these precious tears of the stars into vessels to hold human worries. Perhaps in their eyes, this was their way of playing a cosmic joke. You notice a problem. You're to the towering throne. You're way too small to reach and dip the drill bit into the water.
Sampo? How did you get up there just now?
Oh, right! Silly me. Through that pipe on the side.
I love the farting sounds in the background. Also, we are using this. We're playing this a lot. They're really proud of this, you can tell. I've evolved.
What's this? A plunger?
Oh. Nice. Oh yeah, it works. Cool. Oh my god. What the? Oh boy. I can't do this. There we go. I just need to not panic. There we go. The golden throne emanates a dazzling aura of authority. You're generally afraid you might slip and fall right into it. You forcefully thrust the drill into the toilet. Suddenly, the toilet starts gushing water violently, and something emerges from the drain. Come out, Sparksy's worries!
See? What did I tell you? The imposter's worries have appeared. What a rare sight. Sparksicle used to always connect with everyone online. But now, for the first time, she's meeting her fans through the sewer network. Sorry, but we're your haters. Come clean now. What are you planning to do with that mimetic virus you stole? Use Sparksicon as a front to turn everyone into mindless zombies or dancing monkeys? How could I ever harm my dearest, most beloved fans?
You took an entire school of teachers and students hostage and turned them into your puppets to help you enter the Phantasmoon Games. You're going to argue that you did it all for them?
Of course I did. From the very first day I was created, I've been doing exactly what my creator asked of me. Listening to every fan's questions, empathizing with their pain and troubles. They feel insecure about being ordinary, cry when ignored by those they like, and strive to stand out because they desperately want others' approval. Sparksy hears every wish, and she answers. During these Phantasmoon Games, I'll grant their wishes through the ceremony of the Master of Elation.
With a mimetic virus by brainwashing them.
No, I'll give each of them a choice. The choice to become me. Because deep down, every one of them longs to become Sparksy. To wear this dazzling mask, capture the internet's attention, and bask in praise. You must have heard that saying. In the future, everyone gets their 15 minutes of fame. Now, that moment has come. Sparksicon will turn every spectator into me!
For reals? She plans to use a mimetic virus to turn everyone into herself? Ah, the answer was right there in the riddle all along. You know, I gotta say, that's very Sparkle.
As expected of my imposter, you're absolutely bonkers!
Sis, is now the time to be tooting your own horn, just thinking about being turned into a copy of you? I can't even force a smile.
This is an elation. This is so elating!
Bro, what part of this is elating?
Oh? And who gets to define elation? The laughter, the fools, the IPC, or every me seeking joy on the Arcadian internet? Contrary to popular belief, the masters of the Phantasmoon Games were never us, the supplicants, but the spectators watching us. Sadly, the Inner Astral Peace Network showed people other worlds in the cosmos. Once horizons widen, expectations climb. Nothing they hear or see feels fresh, interesting, or thrilling enough. And everyone fears that they're outdated, uninteresting, or unexciting in others' eyes. So the world's like a derailed train, racing toward thrills and madness. Nameless of the Astral Express. Am I wrong?
Would a bundle of worries even recognize us? Are you really just a bundle of worries?
Bingo! You got it. I'm a part of her. Wherever there's a screen, wherever my audience is, my eyes and ears will be there too. I want to see how far you in this outdated model can go. The harder you struggle, the more spectacular it'll be when I live stream the Astral Express cruise derailment at Sparksicon. I'm looking forward to your resistance, Nameless.
Oh, heads up, everyone! She's getting serious.
Uh-huh. Oh!
Oh man, the other day I ran into this fan. I insisted on showing me some gallows humor, jokes we found online, saying they were absolutely hilarious. But all he did was show me a video of someone being killed by the Antimatter Legion, then burst out laughing. Come, let's all enjoy this gallows humor together!
Alright. Alright, let's see. I can put a lot in this.
Divination says this will hurt. People always observe the heavens with my divinations. That only. Don't thank me.
Alright.
Listen, Sparkle. You only asked me to do your dirty work, but you never said anything about being your thug. You owe me compensation for emotional damage.
Everyone's going to become me soon. Sample, crawl out of your money pit for a moment, will you?
To think, Plain Arcadia's elation would end up like this. Back when I still lived in this place, the internet was just for sharing information. Live streaming and virtual idols? We'd never even heard of them. Coming back now feels like stepping into a foreign land. Like returning home. Only to find home isn't where it used to be.
Either way, this is definitely not elation.
It's just madness wrapped in a cheerful shell. She's convinced that we'll be powerless to stop her plan, even if we know what it is. But I'm not ready to roll over just yet.
I know. Even I don't want to turn into that phony's lookalike. Though, we're not that different.
Since the fools stashed dangerous things like memetic viruses in the tavern, I assume they must have also prepared some countermeasures?
Ma'am, you give us fools too much credit. This is the tavern, not the well-ordered Herta space station. But I do know a place. With some luck, we might find a memetic virus cleanup expert.
All right. Now that you folks have a lead and no shortage of fighting spirit, old Sempo's calling it a day.
You aren't coming with us?
The Astral Express always has a way of handling crises, doesn't it? With big shots here, a sidekick like me doesn't need to steal the spotlight. Oh, if you run into trouble, you could always ring old Sempo then. I'll even give you folks a special discount, sort of. Well then, farewell, everyone.
So, where are we heading next?
Let's check out Fatal Joke.
Fatal Joke? What kind of place is that?
Things kind of just changed on us, huh?
This place feels more like a maze than a tavern.
Well, it is a space-time maze, after all.
All right, we got that. All right.
wish we had one of these light orbs on the Express.
Okay, I see. I see. No. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Whew. There we go. Never have to go through this again. All right, so we go in here then.
Attention all doctors and patients.
Is this back at the school?
Do not believe any information from this broadcast. Do not believe any information from this.
I'm not believing any information.
Why is there a hospital hidden inside the tavern?
Well, because those who can become fools are all a bit sick in the head. Not your regular headaches and fevers, but matters of the heart. Every time someone goes bonkers and stirs up trouble in the tavern, like scattering Nosewalker parasite ticks in every corner, or spiking the beer barrels with truth serum that makes people spew insults. For each time the whole place goes topsy-turvy, there's always some fool who, in the spirit of elation, volunteers to treat them. Yep, they get sent right here to Fatal Joke. Strange. Why isn't there even a fake doctor around today?
Fake? So there aren't any real doctors here.
Even if some fool claims to have a legit medical license, you wouldn't dare trust them, would you?
Maybe.
Attention patients. Please refrain from eating beef hot pot in the hallway. If you wish to dine, please invite the hospital director to join you. Thank you. Would Dr. Hartman from Plastic Surgery please report to the director's office immediately? This hospital doesn't even have a plastic surgery department. Who on earth are you? Dr. Zhongshan from Mental Health Care, please report to exam room 1. We're 1 player short for cards. Thank you.
Is this a theater or a hospital?
Alert. Patient detected ahead. Patient detected ahead. Please line up in an orderly fashion for registration and wait for the doctor to begin consultations.
Patient number 01, Akavilli. Is there a Mr. Akavilli? Mr. Akavilli, diagnosed with Stellaron symptoms per the records. Are you present? Please proceed to exam room 1.
They called you by name, Mr. Akavilli? You might as well go take a look.
Oh boy.
Mr. David Day in Ward 4, please complete your discharge procedures as soon as possible. Your appetite has exceeded hospital capacity. We're begging you.
We're begging.
All's revealed in the fight. It's so funny if you were not funny.
Attention patients. Please refrain from eating beef hot pot in the hallway. If you...
You're finally back, Akavilli. I've reviewed your clinical records. Your Stellaron symptoms are stable. Continued observation will suffice.
Where are you? Oh, Zhongshan, it's you!
Talk about fate. Ever since our little escapade with the Unshackled
I do remember
on the
her now.
Xianzhou, I've been wondering when someone as interesting as you would grace our tavern. Next time you come to the bar, I'll treat you to a drink with topology olives and Barnsley fractal pepper.
Huh?
Good news for you. You don't need to rush into treatment just yet. Though, I can't say the same for Miss Sparkle over there. Patient number 02, Miss Sparkle, please come in. Hello there, Miss Sparkle.
You're one of the few who didn't mistake me for that imposter, Doctor. But just a reminder, yours truly isn't sick. I'm perfectly healthy.
Oh, everyone Everyone who comes here says they're perfectly healthy. I've seen so many patients, and you're among the most severe. I could already make an initial diagnosis at first glance. Your ailment is loss of self. If someone can transform into 10,000 characters, would she still remember her original self?
Good question. But if someone could become 10,000 characters, does the original even matter anymore? By the way, Doc, are you familiar with any treatment protocols for mimetic viruses?
Mimetic viruses. I've heard about it. The city sent over a few cases. The patients had one thing in common. They were all heavy internet users. The medical records are in the room. You can take a look if you want.
Uh-huh.
The medical records are in the room.
Uh-huh. I was expecting to see side quest characters come back into the main story like this.
Is this Dual-Mention City? How is that possible?
The tavern's spatial structure is bizarre to begin with. It's not that strange to see Dual-Mention City here.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You casually browse through the documents on your computer desk, finding these unarchived medical records are a real parade of characters. A patient claims to be Enna Incarnate, and those who give them a thumbs up are blessed Pathstriders of the Order. The next record is even more absurd. The patient claims that he is Enna, that the person who claims to be Enna is actually Yao She, who has gone mad. Next page, the patient searches everywhere for the space bar, believing that their system lacks a jump function. Next page. Oh my god, Yao Guang. Wait, why is Yao Guang here? The patient suffers from unusual chronological disease. The disease has lasted for 30 years and causes skips of space-time induced displacement. The disease has temporarily been dubbed temporal dislocation. Oh my god. Extract. Leading them to symptoms of temporal displacement. No similar case have been reported. Oh, is this actually what's happening where she's randomly disappearing? Their current space-time coordinates, leaping through the space-time and reappearing at incorrect temporal points. According to previous diagnostic records, temporal displacement ranges from approximately ±1 to 12 hours, accompanied by spatial displacement within the radius of 15 kilometers. The cause of the episode remains unknown, and the pattern occurs is still unclear, though there is a suspected increase in frequency. Imminent lifespan in a stable state, with no risk of becoming Mara-struck. Okay. Follow-up reports. The patient has good spirits with stable breathing, clear speech, normal physical. There's no trend of disease progression after wearing the Nexus Sapentio. The frequency of just blah, blah, blah. Uninterrupted, Deca light reflection barrier, following displacement exhibits a temporary decrease in blood pressure and blood. Huh. So this is just literally a thing on Yao Guang.
No way. Are these General Yao Guang's medical records?
You see, if you look away, some things are better left unknown. But I just read through most of it. So there actually is a thing about her disappearing and stuff. Good to know. Wait, what's this? Sorry, 1 second. What's this? No, that's not what I wanted. Why is this updated? Oh! We actually have things now. I see. Okay, cool. So I can actually start on some of this. I don't know if I can start on all of it, but I can start on some of it at least. Okay. Cool. Cool. Cool, cool. Okay, so I can do some of this off stream sometime when I head into the time. Okay, that's cool. Nice. I didn't realize we had a thing here for all this. Okay. Nice. All right, that's for future Loki to worry about. Let's look through this and then we'll...
The medical records are on the bookshelf. First pile on the left.
Put by Supplicant Sparksy, spreading outward Graphic Academy, infected based on infection vectors, details are outlined below, text-based transmission, I love Sparksicle, I want to become Sparksicle, with each repetition, treatment plan, isolate patient, prevent secondary exposure, try frequency should be maintained between 20 per second with each doing so, audio transmissions, distinct phrase differentiation, how about spaghetti and meatballs, so please exercise caution, fragmented speech, expose the patients to high noise environments. This will continue to disrupt the normal function of their auditory organs, visual transmission, treatment plan. Currently, a Sparksy virus can use to spread with potential for mimetic mutation. If any unusual situation is discovered, report it immediately to the Department of Aberration Defense. Do not have to handle on your own.
Are there already victims in the city?
To eliminate the mimetic virus, helping Patient Zero face reality is a crucial phase of the treatment.
Oh.
What's happening?
You've never been to Fatal Joke before?
That's not surprising. I don't spend much time at the tavern. And to reiterate, I'm perfectly healthy.
I love patients who deny their illness. I'll personally shatter their self-confidence. Miss Sparkle, I'm going to write up a detailed diagnosis report for you. In the meantime, why don't you chat with your fellow patients who share your affliction?
Gray hair, let's go. I don't want to waste any more time with this quack.
Miss Sparkle, please wait in this room until the consultation is complete.
Uh-huh.
Miss Sparkle, please wait in this...
All right, let's check with the right.
Sparkle, you're back! You seem happy.
Is it really happy?
Yeah, I'm keeping my spirits high, just like she asked. Sparkle, Sparkle! You're the one who told me that a smiling mask will never have bad luck, aren't you? This world doesn't want to see too much sadness, cruelty, rage, or pain. You told me that I just need to smile, no matter what. I did everything you asked. But why did you abandon me? Right now, I just want to scream, to cry, to shout. I just want to devour you all.
Just how many masks have you thrown away?
Don't worry about it. Everyone sheds just as many versions of themselves in a lifetime.
Oh.
Come on, let me eat you. I'll swallow you whole.
Uh-huh.
Sparkle, do you still remember me? More people got my name right today than in the past week. I'm so touched. I am your original mask. The Sparkle Roll mask.
The Sparkle Roll?
The archetype of a bright maiden doomed for a short life. The avenger who perishes with her nemesis. The lover who dies for love. The young artist driven to madness. You used me to win fame, applause, and countless eager gazes. So why would you cruelly cast me aside? Please, wear me once more. The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role. Do yourself a favor and stay down.
The diagnosis results are in, Miss Sparkle.
Please, put on all the masks. Even if you don't have that many faces.
The left?
Hey there. Are you also troubled by the same illness as me? What illness do you have? I once suffered from a disease called Fool.
What kind of disease is Fool?
A masked fool named Sparkle grew out of me, slowly becoming one with me. She used me to bear all the pain caused by her performances, left me battered and bruised, while she slipped away from everything. But I was lucky enough to find this tumor called Sparkle. And I expelled this malignant growth from my body. You're just a tool I discarded. No. I don't want Sparkle to grow out of me again.
Uh-huh. There we go.
Miss Sparkle, I have your results. Your main components are madness, humor, and a theatrical personality. Unfortunately, the proportions are badly imbalanced. You're beyond saving. But the silver lining is your mask has fallen off. She's free of blast.
And that's where everyone's misfortune began. None of the masks I've cast off ever had such strong opinions or such a temper.
She's not just your virtual persona. Is Sparksy also one of your Fool's masks?
She no longer needs to be corroded by your cancer of rationality. Now she can do anything that you wanted to do but didn't dare to do.
Ha! As if there's anything Miss Sparkle wouldn't dare to do.
For example, you don't dare wear any one mask for too long. Like a butterfly shedding old skin, you keep discarding every mask just so you won't be defined or bound by them. You're afraid to stop, to be stuck in some stereotype. You're afraid that one day you won't be elating enough. That's why you drew Miss Sparksy and became her online. As a dazzling mask, everyone confides in her. Everyone wants to be her. Everyone feeds her their clever ideas. You thought this would inject new life into your elation. But sadly, once the mask is on you, you become its accessory. People care only about the image the mask paints. No one cares about the you beneath. And that is why she came to life. Human recognition and desire will flow through the internet, providing nourishment for her to bloom. She'll become a bewitching flower, conforming to everyone's wishes, letting them wear her, become her, and blossom across all of Plain Arcadia. What a beautiful sight.
Doctor, do you have a way to stop her?
Stop? You mean treat? Yes? Cremate Sparkle. That's the best treatment I can prescribe.
What?
And here I thought you had something clever. After all, there's only one radical cure for all suffering. Make oneself disappear, right?
Miss Sparkle, don't think I'm joking around with you. I only misbehave outside the tavern. But here, I am a doctor, without quotation marks. My treatment is real and effective. Generally, when a fool vanishes, their mask loses its power and becomes a dead thing. You're two sides of the same coin, after all. But as for Sparksy, I can't say for sure. During SparksyCon, she'll be worn by millions of ordinary people in Plain Arcadia, feeding her with sustenance and strength. Your window of opportunity is therefore fleeting. Go on, lie down on that bed and say goodbye to your friends. Press that button and the nurse will come wheel you away. There's a door in the tavern that absolutely positively leads to a still-burning star in Siduni Rama. The nurse will send you there, and that'll be the end of it.
And if I say no?
Then I'll have to be impolite. Miss Sparkle, nameless, the choice is yours. As for me, by the laughter above, I've got to catch the next ship out of this dump.
Hey! What's going on? Why am I pinned here? Gray hair. Ma'am, navigator. A little help?
Well, this seems like a good time to end things
You
here,
need
chat.
me. I can help you defeat Sparksy!
Well, it's fine. It's fine. We have a little bit more time to complete this quest and do so.
What's going on? Why am I pinned here?
So we'll probably do that over the weekend.
Ma'am, navigator. A little help?
We're gonna wrap things up here. Poor girl.
You need me. I can help you defeat Sparksy.
Oh, I love this. Anyway, so we're gonna wrap things up here. End it, probably try to get it done tomorrow if possible. And then that way I can have everything be caught up and then we can take a break a little bit while I work on other things like, say, Demon Souls and stuff, which I picked up. But that's not for this playlist. So thanks so much, everyone. Talk to y'all later. Bye-bye now.